Okay, just a short one. Okay, this is a very short one. So at this area I was not actually in the market. Okay, I was actually building something like this. Don't worry, this is not my trade, or this is not the wins or loss. I'm just building a portfolio like this. Okay, this trade journal, this sort of thing. There's supposed to be a pie chart over here. Okay, I forgot actually. I'm doing it on the Google. So something like this. Okay, I was trying to build this. By the meantime, I didn't actually realize like this specific area was giving me a big headache. Okay, like the Excel formulas, sometimes it gives you headache like this. Okay, on the month of February, it is showing $900 profit on month of February and 31st. It should not be doing this, so I was fixing this equation, or the what it calls, the Excel formula. So when I was doing this, okay, I know there are other ways to actually utilize things, but when I can build my own, I really don't want to rely on others. Okay, that's the only reason I'm building it by myself, and it's more trustworthy. Okay, the process, because I know what I'm inputting over here. I have to add a lot more spaces over there, to be honest. Like this, for example, I'm taking out of the day what days are there, and I'm trying to build a dashboard where it will show me exactly on what day what was the return and how many winning trades, how many losing trades, things like that. Okay, so the Monday total was three wins. This way, it's just a sample. Okay, this is not the proper data, it's just a sample data. I kept it, or just manually inputted, as you can see, like $100 NQ or $107 exit returns, things like that. Okay, so I was doing this. I missed the CPI run. However, first thing, when the CPI happened from this until this low, I know there are still sell side liquidities, and it even made it stronger. Okay, now I have 4 lines over here, don't get it wrong or something. On the 15 minutes, I'm marking every swing high, every swing low near to each other. There is a reason behind that. I do it mostly when I'm entering into a trade from a very lower point, when I miss a trade, or when I'm seeing a market from a certain level. That is where I do it. Okay, now why I did it is because in 1 minute, when market was here, okay, like just traded the fair value, missed the fair value trade, this fair value. Okay, so missed this one. Now why this one? A lot of controversy will be there, but just to keep it short, let me go to that part on the 15 minutes so that it makes sense to you guys. You see this is the order block and a 15-minute fair value gap. Now when this fair value gap was tapped, this is where the 15 minutes fair value was just made. Okay, this just made the fair value. But why I was looking into a long a short trade from there is because of the order block that's sitting right around that area, like this area. Okay, like this is the low of that 15 minutes order block, or the starting of the 15 minutes order block, if not from here. Now that is the fair value that aligns in 1 minute with that area, because order block was already confirmed by this candle. Okay, so that's why I figured, or I thought, this fair value is a very good fair value to take a trade from. Now I took a little long time to actually think about it. Like I have already around $2,300-$2,400. Hey Virender man, how are you, brother? How are you? So yeah, what I was saying is I had already a huge amount of profit from the London session. Now here is the thing, in 1 minute I will show you something. Okay, where is it? Let me actually minimize this one so that you guys can understand what I'm saying here. You see this, my entry started from here. Okay, this is where my entry started, all the way to Asia sell side. That is where I took my first partial. This is where I took another partial. Now I had a, like, I added one more lot after closing the position here. I added one more lot right when it tapped into this 15 minutes fair value. Now before even Monday I had this specific 15 minutes fair value that I said 15 minutes bullish fair value, okay, plus fair value, but I marked it with red box or red color, extreme discount if unfilled better. The reason behind that is, on the daily chart, let me first explain this part and then I will remove everything, okay, otherwise it will be confusing. Now if you have watched my video on my channel, like the video I recorded with my mobile phone, because yeah, that time I was actually trading with my mobile phone, and I what it calls I just recorded the last partial that I wanted to keep for runner. Now there was a liquidity sitting right here. After that there are so many things over here, okay, hourly breakaway gap that previously acted as a very good support and sent market higher, so this gap was important, and the 15 minutes breakaway gap that also previously acted as a support, and this gap was very important too. So just because of that reason I closed my partial position around, I cannot remember actually, I think around this candle or something, okay, because it was inside of both of those common areas. I closed it. My stop loss, if you watch the video properly, my stop loss was right here. This is the order block I marked. This is the mean threshold of that order block, okay. So my stop loss was just 1 or 2 tick above the mean threshold. This is the position I was willing to leave as a runner, okay, but that moment I had to go out because I didn't eat the whole day. I was actually, like, I'm sorry guys, lot of people, I was reading all of your comments in the video I have posted, or all of the questions, especially if I'm not sure if he's here or not. Let me actually check. I mean, I'll explain. A lot is going on with me. Praveen, if you are here, let me know, brother, if you are here, because I missed few of your comments, so I wanted to actually say you in live stream, or maybe replying in your comment that you haven't done anything wrong. That's not the reason I didn't reply last 2 of your comments when I have replied at least 10 to 15 of your comments, yeah, almost immediately. So sometimes you need to understand too, the questions you are asking, like, if I only follow this, if I only do this, can I do this? Yes, if you follow one thing, okay, just one thing, and master it properly, you can do whatever you want to do with that. But if you learn more, that is where, like today after posting that video from my mobile where you commented that you couldn't find a setup, but I had setups, okay, I had setups, and that's why I made over $2,700. Now I will give you a few things. Like, I know it's very late to be in live stream, but suddenly, like, I thought about it to talk about it, and that's why I just came. From here, this was my stop loss, okay, so let me just put it as my buy side liquidity or something. This was my stop loss. I wanted to keep it runner, but as I was going outside and also as I was not using my computer, I just closed my position around this area with a very good amount of profit, around with one lot around $800 profit. If I kept the runner, this is the move that market gave. Okay, the move that you got from the market, this is what I was expecting earlier, and that's why I was willing to keep the runner. It's okay, I don't have any regret. I will be able to make even more money with or without the news. Okay, now it could have went higher, stop me out, doesn't matter, because I had a valid reason over here. As I said, the hourly breakaway gap that previously sent market higher took all the buy side liquidity and it stayed higher for a couple of days from there. Okay, now this sort of fair value you want to keep your eye on. See the CPI news, where did it came? And as I said, look into the common areas, guys. That's where the market came and then sent higher. So as I said, like the fair values that previously acted as a support, you want to keep an eye on those sort of fair values. It acted as a resistance when market came lower. Look, like the first time, even the wicks, when it came lower, it returned back to that fair value. When it closed below, immediately return back to that. When closed below properly, like this, all of these are fake. Only here you can have a proper displacement below that fair value and proper close, because it took at least couple of candles to return back. Look where exactly it tapped, the common area. Again, market came lower, it didn't tap here, right? It didn't tap, it came lower. During the CPI, that's how far it came. Then the same candle started crashing like this. Okay, anyway, now after the CPI, you see this is a green box. Why I said like having higher time frame bias is important. When this candle closed, market already showed that it is not willing to create a fair value over here. Now what I said, if it takes the buy side but fails to close above on this day, okay, Monday, it failed to close above, so what is the target? Sell side. Now next sell side, I'm not just seeing this, because if market take this, there won't be any fair value gap for the market to retest or retrace from. Here is a small little fair value. If you consider this and that as your first and second fair value on the daily, okay, this is the daily. I trade in 1 minute, I trade in 15 minutes, whatever it is, this is the daily. Market traded into this fair value, or like created the fair value, first fair value, second fair value. This is the fair value I'm talking about, that you had it before that market left behind as a breakaway gap. It didn't come back to retest immediately. Now it's trading below that. After the CPI happened, let me get back to 15 minutes. Okay, that was your daily fair value. Look where market came. Now is this a coincidence? Maybe, but from the high to the low, the retracement, OTZ, look where the market came. You see the OTZ, that's where market came, and that is why I said, like, even though the fair value is this big, my focus is what market does here on this part of the fair value. That's why I align OTZ. Okay, now that's the 15 minutes OTZ. Around that area in 1 minute, I think around 10 or something you will, yeah, so that's the 10:17. so when 10 happened, which is here, this is the 10, your silver bullet starts from here. Now you can either mark this as your order block, and that is where market retested, and if I'm not wrong, it did not close below the mean threshold either. Yeah, so that is where market retested, and from here market started going higher. Now why I'm showing you order block, what I marked here, order block, what I marked here I don't know if I have marked this one as order block during this time or not, but I don't know why I marked it. But this is where here what I marked here, order block. Now I was looking for a entry from the order block, okay, and my stop loss was to be here with one lot, very small risk, okay, from the since I missed the fair value retest, that's why, not even the fair value, just little above the order block mean threshold, something like this, or maybe around 6 to 7 ticks. That's what I was hoping. Speak Hindi. हिंदी तो थोड़ा बहुत बोल लेता हूँ भाई, लेकिन ये चैनल तो सिर्फ हिंदी बोलने के लिए नहीं है, ठीक है ना। और मैं इंडिया से भी नहीं हूँ, बांग्लादेश से हूँ, थोड़ा बहुत बोल लेता हूँ, समझ लेता हूँ पूरा पूरी। एनीवे, order block level, that is where I was willing to enter, but by the time I set up or calculated everything, the retest happened. Now why I'm saying this is the retest, this area, if you look properly, yes, for this body close I already got my confirmation, but this small little wick whatever you are seeing inside, this one is also green. So my order block was confirmed when market closed below this, okay, the low. This is where the order block gets confirmed. This is for me, okay, I don't care what other has to wish or other has to. Oh good, love to see BD people like ICT. Why not, brother? Why not? Why not BD people? Yeah, but I'm living in Australia since 2013, brother, and since 13 till now I have went to BD for only once, so I don't know if that counts or not, but yeah. So when this candle happened, this is the first time market came. I still placed my order, put my stop loss above the mean threshold. Market did not come there because I missed this volume imbalance, that how it's reacting. I wanted to enter from the volume imbalance, I missed it by the time I noticed it. Now when market came and closed below this low, it created this fair value. That is where I had the confirmation that market is willing to go lower. Now why I marked 4 levels over here? I marked these levels to see, after taking the liquidity from each level, how low it goes and how closes it reaches to the other liquidity levels. For me, the liquidity is only these two, okay, this one and that one. Check on the 15 minutes chart, you will understand why I'm saying this, but these two are my liquidity levels. Now when this liquidity was taken and when market was actually coming lower, I marked all other 1 minute liquidity from the left, okay, like this low as well. That is what I marked, and I looked into the left, I found this low. Why I'm marking this is because in 1 minute before market took the liquidity, what it did around this area is it took all these internal liquidities, reached into the fair value that it was supposed to reach, and then it's coming lower. Now I was not here, okay, I was just, as I said, I was building this, okay, I was just making a template for myself where it can calculate like for every day of the week which days I'm more profitable. Now this is just a sample that I just put, like as trade I put like NQ, entry price is 100, okay, NQ when I was born maybe it was $100, now it's not 100 at all. So it's just for the sample that I'm creating. Still I was struggling with a few things since I am not too good with Excel. I'm good in programming, but I'm not too good with Excel, especially the way the if else what it calls the if else this sort of a statement works, okay, like everywhere I'm putting this sort of things. Now it's very hard for me to actually calculate. What this area does is, whatever how many trades I take over here in a day, in a week, doesn't matter, if the dates and months are same, it will put all the dates together and calculate the PNL. So this is how I'm just building it. Now this is not where I'm actually building it, I'm actually building it here, okay, like in the Google, or what it calls, the Google spreadsheet. This is how the dashboard looks like, the win rate, this and that, and on this side I have already updated that one here, I guess, the other part. Oh no, it's on the Excel actually. For now I'll copy paste it over there and then use the formula over there as well, like the day, like this one. So yeah, the after finishing the London session I was doing this, okay. Now that's the reason I was not trading, and also I had a huge profit, so I was not looking into a trade. When I came back, this is where market was. Now why I'm showing you this and why I thought to come live at this time of the night or morning in my time is because, as I said, like this order block entry missed, this volume imbalance entry missed, okay. So I entered from here. My stop loss was just a tick above that volume imbalance, like around this area, 10 handles or something, 200, no, a little more, because I got, sorry, not this actually, it should be one lot $220, so 11 handle, okay. Like this was my stop loss, that's exactly where I entered with this specific candle, and I saw the liquidity here, but I targeted 1 to 2. The video is on my channel, you will see the video. It's only 3 minutes or 4 minutes worth of video. Because I clicked the record button, market gave me, I think, already the entry, or just it gave me the entry, and 1 2 3 done, exactly 1 to 2 hit, okay. I didn't just target this, I targeted 1 to 2. This is a lucky thing? No, this is a calculated, tested thing. That's why I said like my best part is 1 to 2. No matter what, I get those things if I'm correct about the market move or the entry. If I'm correct, this is how I get it. Look, it just gave me the entry because this low is a very important low. I'll show you on the 15 minutes time frame. You see this, below this I had the fair value gap, and from that fair value I didn't draw it here, but since I marked the low, I know below that it's already trading in the fair value, okay. And let me just put the fair value so that you can understand where exactly market came. See that? And let me take off all the red lines so that you can understand. So on the 15 minutes, this was the sell side liquidity, and below that this was the fair value, like this blue lines. On the 1 minute, this is where market came and did what it did. So yeah, that's why I targeted this, and that from that 15 minutes fair value, now market is going higher for buy sides, and if I'm not wrong, it will go until that far, okay. And also this is a daily breaker block that market currently trading. Now it might be controversial for a lot of people, but I know what I'm talking about. If you even count this as your liquidity grab and this as your market structure shift, that is the fair value that market created, but it didn't respect that, no problem with that, okay. This up close candle is the highest body, that's the daily breaker block. If you have any problem, you can talk with me. So that is where market came inside of the daily breaker block. I had this, it didn't tap into the C. I was not willing to see that. I was willing to see that market is taking this liquidity and the liquidity that I marked on the 15 minutes level. It took the liquidity, now it's going higher. Now I'm not gonna say market gonna go higher from here, okay, because it took external, it took internal, it didn't refill anything. So I'm expecting this low will be taken because this is a due sell side liquidity, maybe this week, or I don't know, like whenever it is going to be taken, this is the liquidity market will take, and this is the fair value that market will come to, if that is the case. Okay, if I'm not wrong about what market gonna do next. See that fair value, look, this part of the fair value is important because that's OTC, and this is where the liquidity is resting, so market will surely come here, and this can be the breakaway gap from the daily level. So this is where my focus is. It took external liquidity, I'm expecting an internal liquidity run, and this is the only swing low from this entire leg. Okay, on the daily level there is no more swing lows over here, there is nothing that can be considered as a swing low. Now I have a lot of drawing over here, it's okay, I'll just keep it, and I'll just switch the chart to NQH and remove all drawing. So as I was saying, this fair value, okay, I'm on the wrong chart, sorry guys, I don't know what happened to me, but that's why it was not making sense. So from this to this, okay, why I'm marking from that low to this high straight away and not counting this as a OTC tab, because you see this, when this low was formed, market did not reach to the OTG. Yes, it reached to the discount. If you don't know the 50% or the middle point, it just reached there by this much, and then it started going higher. So this low is considerable, but mostly I align everything with OTC. So when it didn't came and created a new high, that's how far I extend, and now I have this fair value as my breakaway gap that's falling inside the OTC, and this part of the fair value is what I'm looking market to come take the liquidity from, like this huge fair value, right? But this part until this fair value is filled. So from the external, the internal, and as you can see, from until this low here, there is not a single swing low. Now it's creating this as a swing low, and I don't believe that this low will be intact, or it will be like this. Okay, it will be left behind and market will go higher. Since the day on like Monday, it took the buy side liquidity, it failed to close above. For Tuesday, I had the sell side bias and sell side delivery. That's why I was willing to leave a runner. Market gave me a huge sell side delivery. I marked this low as my main target, but on the 15 minutes I found there is another low, right? Okay, now that is the low actually, and the other low is sitting right below that level on the, if I'm not wrong, yeah, so it's like 2 pixel or something. Let me just mark the sell side and then you will understand why it's okay. I'm just holding the Windows keys and trying to select. So it was this close to each other on the 15 minutes level, and that's why I targeted the lower one. Okay, nothing else, nothing else. So yeah, as I said, market will take external to internal. Now let's see on the daily level if it can reach over there or not. Now in 1 minute you saw that one, I showed you the retracement from after the CPI. This retracement, everything is pretty good. And also if you have, why I said like if you can know more or if you can learn more, you see this, you can mark the just the pivot points. Okay, like market was literally creating the accumulation phase the way it was creating over here. Market took the buy side until this, or maybe this. Okay, now until this it took that buy side. So manipulation happened on the top, distribution happened on the bottom. So buy side taken, sell side taken. Now the retracement. How far? The OTZ from here to here. So until this high is taken, I'm not looking for any buy longs. That high is very important. So from this high to this low, okay, it already has taken the sell side. Okay, don't worry about this low anymore, but the dealing range was here. So this is the dealing range buy side, this is the dealing range sell side. Market gave you the retracement to the OTZ, and after this retracement I wanted to see some sort of market structure shift with fair value gaps, and then I will consider entering into a trade targeting nothing but this low, nothing in between. And that's exactly what market did. Okay, it just kept creating the buy side liquidities on the upper side until it reached the sell side. It took the sell side, came lower for the relative equal lows, now it's going higher. So this buy side was important until this sell side was taken. The dealing range delivery completely perfectly done. Okay, so this is where if you know more, if you get the knowledge, you will find your entry. Why this high is important? Because when this retracement happened, as I said, this is not ICT saying that you have to combine 2-3 things. You have a huge fair value gap over here, but are you going to take entry from here? Or let's say, like for me, if I see a big fair value gap, I enter from the 25%. Let's see the 25% how it looks like. I didn't check it before, guys. I just started the stream without even looking into it. So it came exactly on the middle point of that fair value. So from 25%, it's a huge fair value. I cannot put my stop loss up there. I cannot put my stop loss somewhat around here. It's a huge area. Okay, like from 25% level. But OTZ, when OTZ is aligning with that as well, this is where I get the most confidence. And look at the range size from here to here, that's 870 and this is 587. So that's near about how much? I don't know, 300, yeah, like $300 move from the high to low. The retracement happened 791. Let's say it's like 790 just for the sake of the calculation. So 790 to 590, another $200 worth of move you could have made it. Okay, if you knew the information. But I'm not saying you are entering from here or here. You are entering when you are getting your market structure shift. Where you got your market structure shift? Let's see. I'm not gonna call this low as my market structure shift, although it's a valid one. I'm not willing to say this one is my market structure shift, like this one. I would rather wait for market to come below this low, since there is no other low, swing low over here. Okay, that's the internal market structure shift. That's the proper market structure shift, because this is a valid swing low. From this high until this low, this is the retracement. Let's see where market retraced. You see the OTZ, as this is where you need to know. Okay, this is why I said if you can know more, that's better. This fair value gap failed to hold the price and take the buy side liquidity. That is where market came, your inversion fair value or IFVG. Now if you don't know how to use it, you can ignore that one. Simple. For me, these 3 candle is not my 1 minute's order block. This is the candle that is my 1 minute order block. Why I'm saying this is because after this candle happened, see, like when this candle, these 2 candles were happening, there is no fair value gap. When this candle happened, it created a fair value. So I need to see that market is respecting a or rejecting from a area and it's creating fair value gap. So this is the order block for me, even though if I'm not wrong the mean threshold is getting respected of that extreme, this one, but I'm not willing to call this as my fair value, because to confirm this fair value market first needs to close below this. Okay, because this 3 is your order block. So I'm sorry, I was saying fair value or something, order block. So even though it's respecting the mean threshold here of this candle, this at this moment the order block is not confirmed. When market came below that area, that is when order block is confirmed. Now if you want to call these, all of these, let me actually remove everything. If you want to call all of these that order block retest, then your mean threshold is here and your order block is here. You cannot enter from this area. But the way I looked into order block is the last up close candle that is responsible for a market structure shift, and that has created a fair value gap. It created the fair value, that is the order block. Now market very beautifully came there, then started going lower. You missed it, no problem, wait. You see market came here, took another liquidity. This is the liquidity I name, or I call, or even ICT calls inducement, because this low, even though it's coming from the bottom of the order block like the low or the, oh, okay, it was not coming, that's what I was about to say, that this low is coming from nowhere. It doesn't make sense for the this high. So this high is coming from nowhere, it doesn't make sense for that. Yes, if you consider your IFVG, I'm keeping the IFVG aside. Okay, why I'm keeping it aside is because I'm guessing that you don't know how to utilize IFVG and you have not practiced it enough. That's why I'm keeping that aside. I'm just showing you the areas from where you could have entered. Now forget about order block, forget about everything. You see, after the market structure shift, you found your fair value gap here. If you entered from the fair value gap, from this, your stop loss should be at least the third candle of the fair value, like wherever this 3 candle has created the high. This is the high that 3 candle created. That is your entry. Yes, you would see this drawdown, you might even panic close your order. This is where your back test, your forward test, your confidence on your strategy, that comes in. If you entered from here, stop loss must have to be this candle high, if not even higher. Why I mean by what do I mean by that is, when I see the high is not covering, like this high is not covering the mean threshold of the order block, I would consider putting it little higher. Now that is where you could have find your entry, and this is where you could have targeted for your sell short. That is a 8.69. Along the way you could take partials, or even like these are the very clean liquidity, since these are only weak, you could even go for this, that's also 6.5. so your entry would look something like this. You close a partial, whatever you have back tested, practiced, that is the level you close your partial, like maybe 1:2 or something. This low is giving you more like nearly 1:2, so maybe at 1:2 you can close some partial. Okay, once you close the partial, which is where, let me mark, this is the level where you closed your partial. Once you close that partial, your stop loss has to be at break even if you are looking for a trade like this. Okay, or even longer. So you closed half of your position or whatever partial you are taking, you are closing it at this level 1:2. Okay, after closing the partial, your stop loss, which was supposed to be here, let me mark it as BSL so that if market goes there you understand what do I mean by that. Your stop loss has to was here, Now once you close the partial, that means once market is here, okay, you move your stop loss to break even around 1 or 2 tick lower. Now why you can move even more, or you can wait a little and then move even lower? How, like how you can trail it more or secure more profit? You see, there is a fair value gap when market took these liquidities, like these internal liquidities, gave you a market structure shift, created the first fair value here, the second fair value here, although this is a better fair value than this one because it's a very small one and comparatively similar size. This one is bit bigger and the candle is a displacement candle. It's a proper market structure shift even below this low. Okay, so once these area, like what it calls on, price has revisited this, as you can see, like when market came here, this is IOFED, market just tapped the low of the fair value, started going higher. This indicates that market is in hurry. So when you find something like that and gets your proper run towards the downside, that is when you can trail your stop loss above the fair value or somewhat more logical area. Okay, and you don't need to continuously trail because you have already secured some profit. Okay, so yeah, as I said, the Dillingham sell side was this one. Even though it's a huge week, market eventually took all those sell side liquidity and went even lower. But this is where I'm saying, like, your knowledge, your like how much you looked into the chart, that's what gonna take place. And as you know, like what I did over here is, even though the stop loss has to be here, at least I moved it higher so that it covers the order block. Now if you are looking into a trade like this, you can put it bit higher. Now this is where it's coming like 26 handles or nearly 27 handles, which is too much. Okay, how many ticks? Let me check. 26.75 into 4, that's 104, 107 ticks. So if you take one lot, that is $535 worth of stop loss. You don't want to do that. That's why I said like the mean threshold. Okay, the middle point of the order block, just a tick or two above that. I don't 82.75, so 83 point something, or maybe 84.5, whatever, like whatever you are comfortable with here. Okay, if that requires 83 is still one tick above the. Now it's a very volatile moment, that's why you are seeing like it's, even though the mean threshold is 82.75 and the stop loss is at 83, it's looking like it's aligning exactly the same area. That's why I said, like, during this sort of moment you have to be very careful and very precise. So yeah, when you're looking into a move like this, you have to manage your risk. Okay, like I don't know what size of account you are utilizing or using, what sort of entries you are looking, what sort of trading models that you are using. But if you know what you are doing, you will find your setup. Okay, you will find your setup, but you have to stick with one single thing. Now I'm not gonna continue too long, but before I go, actually let me bring, okay, I'll just bring the screenshot that I have taken recently. Okay, let me just show you the properties first so that you can understand the date. You see, when it was created, 14th February 7:37 AM Australian time. What is the current time here? Let me show you that as well. You see this Australian time, this is 8:28 AM Wednesday 24th February. So I'm just showing you because this is what my today's PNL is looking like. Okay, now I don't let me have a look on the, okay, I hope you guys can see it clearly. Winning trades 4, I didn't take 4 entries. Total trade 5, I didn't do that. It's because of the manual take profit stop loss that I put as my sell stop or buy limit, sell limit order, those things. Now partial taken from the first entry, you see I have 80% win rate and 20% losing trade. Okay, 80% win rate and 20% losing trade. Look at the losing trade, $25, and that was a mistake. How? I wanted to add more position when market came back to that level again, but instead of pressing the sell, I quick clicked on the buy. That's why I, like, on the mobile I hate it. Okay, this is why I hate my mobile phone as a trading thing platform. Now this, by this screenshot, it's not updated. You can see I have $2,150 profit, and here $2,125 profit. And when was the last trade? That is on this platform. I don't know what time frame they are using. If it's UTC -5, then this is by 7 AM I have that much profit. The last trade that I took, the video is already on my channel, and I already showed you the entry where I took it and where I got my profit. Now this is not random, this is not luck, this is nothing like that. Okay, when this low was created, it was very close, and it created very close proximate liquidity levels for the sell side. Okay, this was the level, there was level here, and at the very low. So I know where market is going from this move. When market was respecting the order block, when market was respecting the volume imbalance, look at the bodies. Okay, just look at the body where it is closing. The wick went to retest the order block, look at the body. So by the time I realized it, it already started falling. That's why I didn't like cancel this order by that time and create another order when this was happening. So my entry could have been from here, since it's already showing what it's willing to do, and I could made even more. But anyway, if I could enter even from this level, that was 75.75, so instead of entering from here, which is 66, so $9.75 more, and that is into 20, that is another nearly $200 more profit that I could have made. However, the fair value that I choose is just because of the displacement, the retest, the rejection, the respect, however you want to say, whatever level I was anticipating, it was doing that. And even though I noticed it later, but as I can see, like, the volume imbalance was getting beautifully tapped, and market closed below this with displacement and fair value, created more relative equal lows as the sell side with the previous sell side. That's the only reason I entered from here. Now let me sign out, and just a second, I'll just log into my account and I'll show you one thing. Okay, just one account before I go. TraderPath account summary. You see this? Okay, before the thing happens, look where I entered, look where I exited. The week's high, the week's low. This is not hindsight. Okay, I'm doing this over and over and over again. Now this, you can say, okay, you entered from the fair value, that is where, because I was expecting market to respect this. If I didn't expect market to respect this, I would put my order here at the order block level. Now this is a order block until market takes the sell side liquidity. Once the sell side is taken, I don't care if market is respecting this or not, because it should not do that. It took the liquidity from all the major possible levels that it had around this area, and you know at this area there are a lot of other things. Okay, the daily level breaker block is here. There is daily level, a huge wick C sitting right around this area. There is 15 minutes fair value gap, there is 1 minute fair value, lot of things over here. Okay, so market can easily reverse from this area. Once the liquidity is taken, market took the liquidity, it reversed. So that's where I entered, that's where I exited. I'm just showing you on of my account, 2845. You can decide what I have. And on this account I just recently requested a withdrawal, and the only reason I'm still trading is because of this. I don't know, STF support, what the hell. Okay, how many of them they have sent, man? You see this one, thank you for submitting your payout request, we are reviewing, unfortunately request cannot be processed, 50% of your balance. I don't know what happened, but when was this one? 9th February. Hold on a second, I didn't realize what they sent, but I requested it earlier. Okay, payout confirmation. Yeah, so I requested $2,093.54. I think I miscalculated my total PNL, that's why it went above 50%, I guess. So I have to again request my payout. And when did I request it? 4 days ago, because that was Saturday, Sunday, Monday. They didn't reply. Tuesday, or maybe that is Tuesday or Monday, February 12th. Yeah, so on Monday they actually sent me this. I don't know if I was asleep or something, that I didn't notice properly. So from this account I had already requested a payout, but I guess the payout amount was little above the 50%, that's why they did not. And that's what they said actually, yeah, exceeds 50% of your current value. Yeah, so I might have miscalculated my PNL. Okay, maybe mixed it up with some other account. So whatever it is, I'm gonna withdraw. I'm gonna request withdraw now, like after 10 AM today, because now I can withdraw even more. I can withdraw more than 3,100 something. Okay, like whatever the 50% of this balance is. So yeah, the only reason was that, and I thought they have processed and deducted. That's why I was not reading that mail properly. Now that I have read it, it's good guide. I can already secure the profit I made today. Okay, the 50% of whatever $2,800 profit I made today, I can secure 50% of that in my bank account as well. So it's even better that they have rejected the payout request. So yeah, what I was saying is, when I'm entering like this. Okay, even though it looks like a very small move, this a small move. Okay, let me give you the exact thing. It gave me $450. I put 11, yeah, 440 or something, because the target I put was 1 to 2, exactly there. Let me bring it back so that you can understand. Okay, so $50 it is, that's why. Yeah, so 450, as far as I can remember. So it was little, no, it was not actually little more. I guess my stop loss was a tick more or something. Whatever it is, 1 to 2, I got $450. Yeah, something like this. Okay, so 95 and 90 was my level on that specific trade. Okay, so even though, why I put it here, even though I was thinking this will be my order block and I will take here, because of how many times it traded into that volume imbalance. And this is the final retest when it just tapped into the like upper portion, nothing went above the volume imbalance, and it is started going lower, and that's the only reason I kept it there. Okay, like just a tick or two above, so that if I'm wrong, I know I should not be wrong, first of all, but it's just one lot and $230. I was willing to take that risk as long as it's providing me 1 to 2 or more than 20 handle over there. Okay, so that's exactly what I did. Every day, guys, whoever is watching, I don't know, I'm gonna go because it's 8:38 a.m. and I didn't realize that I didn't even eat my dinner. Okay, I bought the food, as I said, like on the other trade, when I said I have to go outside, I went outside, had my lunch around the evening time, and then I brought the food for dinner, and now it's 8 a.m. I'm going to eat my dinner as my breakfast. That's not gonna happen. Okay, so I need to go, but before I go, what I'm willing to say is okay, let me first sign out from this account because I don't want to mistakenly press any button. Okay, so let me just keep the paper trading. Now what I'm saying is, before you sit into a trade or whenever you are analyzing the market and waiting for your setup to happen, focus on few things previously from where market is rejecting or reacting. Let's say what area, if even though there are multiple fair value gaps, it's rejecting from there every time. See, the order block, this time it didn't even came to tap the min threshold, but look where the bodies are closing every time. Why I'm saying this is because it will be very, very, very important for you to understand that later that day, if you see fair value gaps, you expect market to go for a order block. Just giving you some examples. Okay, like I'm just marking every swing highs up close candle, the level I'm anticipating, that is how far market is coming. Now this order block you can call, this is a reclaimed order block. Why? Market came, went lower, gave you a huge displacement and took most of the liquidity from recent swing lows, even this low. It went higher, retested the same area one more time, then the entire move happened that took all these liquidities, the previous order block level. Okay, now why this time this order block didn't hold? Because when market was here, see how like there is nothing left on the left. The only thing that was left was this retest high. It took all the liquidity. So this, when the market structure shift happened after the liquidity grab, which happened, you can mark this or you can mark this, that's up to you. But when that happened, it's either targeting the internal liquidity or the external liquidity. So that's what you saw. This time, since market was going from here, this order block did not hold the price for a very short, I think when the first time it came, it respected or showed a little rejection from here, but when the min threshold was disrespected, it's done. And why I said that market will always go to your order block, you see these are two up close candles. Okay, this is, even though this is a doji candle, the color is green. I don't know if you can see it or not. Let me make it, I really don't know if you can understand the color of this candle or not. Okay, so you see the color, let me, you see this color, look at the color, it changed to yellow because I turned it yellow. Now I'm showing you this way is because of this huge wick. Okay, nothing else. I don't know what color my chart was, I completely messed it up, but it is okay now. Body was something like this. So you see that rejection, that is where it rejected from. Now your entire order block would looks like this, but I'm not showing you that because this week is a what it calls unusual week. Okay, that's the rejection. Now for some people it's rejecting from the fair value. I know no body closed above, but like look at the candles. It came, tapped the middle, immediate next candle went and closed here. How you know that this area will respect the like this fair value will be respected or not? So when market was going higher, that is when you are looking into that sort of thing. When you saw the rejection from there and everybody closed inside the fair value, that is where you can get your confirmation. Now if you are not already in a trade or entry, this is the fair value you are entering from. And look, even it went a tick or two above to retest this area. Now I'm not gonna say this 3 candle is still my order block when this retest happened, because to confirm I need market to come and close below that with displacement. Yes, with fair value, one here, one here. It's a volume imbalance and a very little fair value, but still I got my fair value inside the range. Now mark the order block. So from this body until either you can mark the high or these bodies, these equal or volume imbalance bodies, that is how far you can mark the body of the order block or the main or most important part of the order block, and the mean threshold you can mark from the high to low. Okay, it didn't come to the mean threshold, even better. Just look for order block either that took some liquidity, traded into a fair value, and then when displaced close below the series of candle or a single candle, however it is, when that happened, look if there is a fair value or not. If the move that it gave, it failed to create a fair value, there is a high probability that that won't be a good order block to choose. Okay, like that order block will not be respected. There is a high probability of that. Just look into the range, either fair value in the range or right below the range. Look for fair value like that. This is a very good move. Okay, but still I'm looking into this candle as my order block, because after this move it took at least 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 candles to come below that low. But when this green candle happened, it started going lower immediately, came below that green candle's low within 3 candles, created a fair value within the range. This is where I'm looking into this candle's week, this candle's mean threshold. Now I have discussed this before, that if your mean threshold from the low to high is falling inside of, like falling below the opening price, look for a mean threshold of the body and mark that as your final point, where if market close above by a tick, you will be looking for your exit plans. You will not hold the trade any longer. Things like that. Okay, I don't know like if that makes sense to you guys or not. This is how I observe the chart, and this is how I utilize the things. Okay, this is where market came. Beautiful, I'm loving this one. See here, market still did not come. It's yet to come, nothing. So after that area, since it's not making like this, mean threshold is not making sense. After that area, this is where the liquidity was taken, but this high, it did not traded into any fair value or anything. Yes, I know market is respecting this one's mean threshold as well, like this one, and this is a possible order block because of the fair value that I can see over here. But if it was coming out of that fair value, I would still like, I would consider that as my very high probability. Even though there is a small little fair value sitting around the range, I'm not considering that as my high probability. It is an order block, since it took the liquidity and then gave you the market structure shift. It is an order block, but what I'm saying is it's not my high probability, since the high is not coming out of a very good area. Now I don't I have removed everything. I don't have anything on the chart. If this high is coming out of a higher time frame point of interest around that area, that is a very high probability order block. If in this area there is a higher time frame point of interest, if not, it's not my high probability. I don't care if someone says something, I don't care, because this high is coming out of nowhere. There is no volume imbalance over here, there is no fair value gap over here. Even if you look into this huge wick, you see the body closed above that. Now for a lot of people this is a fake breakout, even for me as well, but it at least closed above that. So how do you know that market is not gonna go higher or trade higher? And look where it is coming out of. It's coming out of this huge bullish fair value. Okay, so let me just put the reply tool. What's happening? Okay, this is where market is coming out of. So how do you know that it's not gonna go higher? At least trade to these fair values or even take the liquidities from the buy side. So how we are going to mark this mean threshold and expect market to respect that area? Now this is a fake breakout. I know. When I saw that after the candle that went above, immediate next candle started falling and eventually it came and closed below this, or at least the same level. Okay, it left a fair value gap as well. This is where I know this is a fake breakout. I don't know when this candle happened, I don't know when this candle happened. Now I can possibly know because of the change in state of delivery, since this candle closed below that green candle. Look at the fake delivery now and look at the next retest around that area. Okay, I don't know how long it took for the market. Okay, let me increase the speed. Look at the tap, it just tapped here. Okay, just then the lower portion tap and this. Okay, so that's why I said, like, when this happened, that's when I know this is a fake breakout. I don't know when that candle, as I'm saying. The third candle, even that is a possible way to know, but eventually this is where I know. Okay, when this low was created, the low was tapped and market started showing the rejection. It left a fair value here, it created new fair value here after this step as well. These are the sign that it's respecting that CE of that week. Okay, but still, as I'm saying, I'm willing to see this high is coming out from either a higher time frame point of interest around this area, can be inversion fair value, can be order block, breaker block, I don't know, like anything from higher time frame around this area, or it's coming out of this fair value. That is when I consider this as my high probability order block. Other than that, this week is not making any sense. You see, this week, maybe some people will call it's coming out of rejection block. I'm not seeing it like that way. I would see that way if that week could have tapped into the C and then started going higher. So this week for me, it's not making any sense. If it had to reject, it had to reject from this candle's middle point. It had to reject from this huge fair value gap. It did not do that. It came all the way back, this low, this low. I don't, as I'm saying over and over again, since I removed everything, I don't know where this week happened. But if it's not from a meaningful area, and by seeing the price action, I can say like this and this, nothing is from meaningful area. It just created more liquidity on the lower side, and when market crashed, it took all the liquidity. Okay, as simple as that. You have to understand, as I said on my previous stream as well, like, ask yourself 5 questions before taking an entry. Where the market is going from, where is it going to go? Okay, what is your setup? What if? Okay, what if? What do I mean by what if? As I said, that if the order block's mean threshold was disrespected, that is when, that is a what if. You look for a exit plan. You will save your like losing trades most of the time by doing that, rather than getting one time like missing one time a winning trade by doing that. Okay, it will over the time generate more profit or save more of your money, rather than just like once, maybe once in a lifetime you will see, once the mean threshold was disrespected, still market went the direction you are anticipating. That will happen once or twice in lifetime, but most of the time when it's disrespected, why I'm saying this, just think this way. Okay, forget about this as my order block, think about this as my mean threshold. You see, like no body closed above. Now body closing above, this is a swing high, body closing above, it's creating another swing high very close to each other. So when there are relative equal highs or lows like liquidities, it should take that, right? You see this area, fair value gap, yes, but what happened right here? This was the previous high, market came until this far, it created relative equal. Now a lot of time you will see market is going lower, and I will say it could have went lower from this fair values retest. Like, am I looking into a fair value or what? I'm just bragging. Anyway, what I was saying was, with this high and this high, okay, this is another example. So these two highs are not making that sense, right? Because it's not even trading into the order block, extreme order block. There is no fair value, nothing. The entire move, this is a small little fair value. Market went higher, it created relative equal, it came lower, it created relative equal with this, it took the liquidity, gave you the market structure shift, then it started going lower. So whenever there are relative, you see, like every time market is going higher, it's taking all the liquidity. So there is nothing left for this high, only this high is left along with the other high that has already taken some liquidity from here. Yes, it is, I'm seeing in 1 minute time frame. This is why I call it inducement, and when I'm marking something as inducement, I want to see market is displacing very soon from that area, and that's exactly what happened here. Okay, like very soon means the candle that took that inducement liquidity came lower, next candle tapped the area, started coming lower, one candle, two candle, like within 4 candle it came below that fair value gap. You see, like even the fair value is here. Okay, so it came even close below that fair value. One more candle, next candle tapped the lower part, now market is going lower. Now you can say like, okay, it didn't take the liquidity, market came back again inside of that fair value. Yeah, so are you stopped out if you entered from that fair value? I don't know, like if you think you entered from that fair value, are you stopped out? This is 3 candle, that's your stop loss. As I showed earlier, you can even go a bit higher to the mean threshold level or something. You are not stopped out here, but market is created more sell side liquidity, because you see, like there was this fair value that market could have respected. It closed below. When it closed below and immediate next candle went above, I'm not seeing this as a fake breakout, I'm seeing this as a fake run, because if it had to respect, it could create wicks below that, or this candle could came lower if there is any other fair value. Where it came is here, there is nothing over here. So this low does not make any sense. So from here, if market is going higher, I'm not expecting that run. Okay, I'm looking it as a inducement taken. This is why, like this is the inducement, same thing here. Okay, this is also inducement. Market took that inducement. Did it started going higher? No, it took that inducement liquidity, then it eventually crashed lower for the external liquidities, the dealing range sell side liquidity. So dealing range, whatever you are practicing, whatever you are doing, as I'm saying, practice it the way you understand the most. look into things the way no one has looked into. ICT said regarding order block that people who are talking about order block, they are not completely wrong. Okay, so they are not completely wrong. And how I figured out these things, it's not just by watching only ICT. I have watched so many other ICT traders who trades. I took their ideas, I like summed it up together, I started looking into the chart. That's when I got it. Now I'm saying again, at the very, okay, let me show you another thing on the 15 minutes from yesterday's time frame. Let me remove the drawing. What is this? Paper trading? I don't know, whatever it is. Where was yesterday? Here. This is my order block. Okay, I don't care what others says. For some people, they are not looking order block here, they are looking for a fair value here. What did I said about becoming a order block is market has to create a fair value either inside of its range or right below of its range. Now this is a fair value, but look at the mean threshold of that area. How many times? This is a 15 minutes chart, guys, and I actually took entries around this area and got this profit on Monday. Okay, this is Monday, this Monday during the London session. Everything here, look how far it came. It took the liquidity. Now see the CE rejection, that is the CE rejection around this area. In 1 minute you have a order block and a fair value gap. Same thing around this, whatever I'm showing, the similar thing here. Go check. Okay, that rejection from here, market went where? Above that high. So what I said, from internal to external, it took the internal liquidity on the lower time frame, it retested, because what ICT said about this sort of week, treat this middle point of the week the way you treat your fair value gaps middle point. So this CE is a fair value gap CE. That's how you have to treat it. Let me go back to 1 minute. You see this? That's your order block. Why I'm saying this is your order block? Look at that mean threshold and the fair value that I was talking right here inside of that range. Why I'm looking for a order block here? I'm looking for a order block only if the rejection creates or generates fair value. If it fails to do that, I'm not considering that as my order block. Okay, and that's exactly what I just showed you right here. So that's the CE, and you saw the order block mean threshold, how beautifully that wick just tapped into the mean threshold and then started going higher. And what happened after? Look, now it's not a very clean price action. Why I'm saying this is because the wicks you are seeing here, it's because of the Monday. First of all, it was supposed to be a consolidation day, that's why you are seeing all this consolidation. And I think there was some news as well. I think some FOMC member was speaking or something, if I am not wrong. Now you see this black candle, it's coming out of my previous order block, a reference point and a higher time frame reference point. Hi Shiva brother, how are you? I think you are a bit late. Maybe like about to finish the live, but what I was saying is this candle is coming out of a higher time frame reference point. What is the reference point? The 15 minutes CE that I just marked. Okay, that is a higher time frame reference point. According to ICT, use or react or respect that area as you respect your order fair value gaps middle point. Now it's coming from previous order block, it took a lot of liquidity along the way, and also it's coming from a higher time frame point of interest. Now to become a order block, what do I want to see? I want to see a fair value gap inside the range, and when it confirmed, when market closed above that, there is another fair value gap here. Okay, I'm not marking, just think that way. Okay, like fair value 1, fair value 2, there is no fair value, but yeah, fair value 2. So you have your liquidity graph from here, also from the lower point as well. Market structure shift. My way of entering is very simple, guys. Mark from the high to low, from where you are seeing the first retracement, mark the OTZ, look at the OTZ. Okay, what aligns with the OTZ? Not this big fair value, no. That's why I'm not willing to enter from that, even though that's a big fair value. If it can give me entry here, I will be happy to enter into a trade. If it cannot, I will just ignore. But as I said, before you sit for your trade or press the button, whatever time you're spending, look into the previous history, that what market is respecting around that time. Is it respecting the fair value perfectly? Is it leaving the breakaway gap the way it should leave behind? Is it doing that, or is it respecting the order blocks or inversion fair value, things like that? Why I'm saying this is because I already showed how many times it respecting the order blocks, not fair value. See, there was another fair value that I marked on the 15 minutes. Market went above that, but it respected the 15 minutes order block mean threshold just perfectly. Okay, 3-4 times it tapped into that area, it respected. Same thing when this candle happened, it is respecting what? These order blocks. Okay, I have to readjust. I don't know why it captured from that area. You see that mean threshold, just look around this area, guys. After that fair value was created, this black candle, okay, it didn't respect the fair value, it came to the mean threshold. But I'm not talking about that, I'm talking about this. Look at the mean threshold. Okay, and this was the higher time frame 15 minutes C. But look, then the upper portion tap, market started moving higher. Now why I'm showing this is because the same logic that I just said, this is your order block. Look at this mean threshold. After the mean threshold retest and market closed above that one level, that 18022, okay, that level, when market closed above that, I don't want to see market is coming for a retest of the mean threshold one last time or one more time. Okay, I don't want to see that. If it's still inside the range, it can do whatever it wants to do on the mean threshold, just it cannot close below the mean threshold. But when market went above that, I don't want to see that market is coming and retesting or revisiting this mean threshold. Market closed above with this candle, from this until it went higher, it came 3 times inside of the range on the higher portion or upper portion. If I draw the body or the level that we mostly focus as our order block level, look where the market came and then started coming higher. Okay, so that is how I look into order block. And since ICT is very soon releasing a book, I hope that book has the information about order block, and I will see, like I have talked about it so many times, I will see who is correct and who is wrong. Okay, regarding selecting order block, I can select this as my order block. Why I can select it? When market came here, it took a lot of liquidity, it came to a higher time frame point of interest and the same time frame point of interest, 3 confluences there. When that happened, immediately what is the rejection? Just look at the rejection, guys. This is the rejection. Market closed above this level, order block confirmed. When that confirmation happened, I'm looking what it created behind. Fair value gap 1, and then it created another fair value above inside the range above the order block. When market is retracing OTG, wherever the OTG aligns, if there is any fair value, I will enter from the fair value. But since I'm seeing the order block, respect for the whole day, this is where my expectation should be. Market can come to the order block's mean threshold. My stop loss must have to cover that. Even though if I enter from this fair value, my stop loss automatically covers, okay, like this fair value is because 1 2 3 candle, so that low should be my stop loss. But if you know what you are doing, you can just put below this candle. Now not because I'm seeing this, okay, because I'm seeing this, okay, and I already have seen the same thing on higher time frame as well. What I'm talking about this area, okay. So before this happened, let me just remove and let me put before this rejection or reaction happened, okay. This is the candle that created a small little fair value. As long as there is a fair value in the range, I don't mind calling it order block, because I'm seeing this from the higher time frame. Are you getting my point? So this is why I must have to keep that in mind when I'm in a trade, and do it this way, the way I'm saying, or you don't do it at all, it's up to you. I don't mind seeing that, but as I'm saying, like if you do it properly, okay. Now I'm looking into that active window sign again. Shit bro, I have to find the product key. I don't know, like the PC I'm using, I build it for myself. I bought all the parts and then I assembled it and at home myself. So I bought the windows separately. Now I don't know where the product is. That bloody update that happened recently, it just, okay, the update happened on my BIOS, and because I updated the BIOS, it signed me out of all my accounts. I don't know why. This is the first time I'm seeing something like this when I updated the BIOS, and it signed me out of all my like Microsoft accounts. As a result, the Windows activation, like the serial key or whatever that was saved in my account, they cannot recall it anymore. So I have to put the same key one more time. Anyway, I will find it. I was not trading today on my PC, that's why I didn't even, like, I forgot about this thing. Anyway, I'll fix it by tomorrow. Once I get up from my bed, I'll do it. So as I said, that is what you should be doing and you should be looking into, okay. So I hope, I'm not sure guys, is this applicable in Bank Nifty? Brother, what I actually, sorry, I missed your comment. Like, what do you mean by is it applicable in Bank Nifty? Like, what was the topic that you were asking regarding that? I'm just seeing the comment, okay. So tell me, like, what was the topic one more time? Your definition of order block is different from what I learned. So since you have learned the order block, Shiva brother, whatever you have learned, you keep that in mind. Just add my confidence that you will be looking into order block only the area where it created, it took liquidity, it's coming out of a fair value or a higher time frame point of reference or the previous order block. 3 things, okay. When that is happening, then you look for a order block when market closed below those area, and then you see, like, a lot of people, when there is a like high resistance run, if you are looking into a entry from here, or even this, marking this as your inversion fair value or this fair value, I don't know like how many I can mark. So let me change the colors so that you don't get confused what I'm marking over here, okay. and let me even mark that one as well, so that okay, it is the same line with this one. Okay, you see nothing came here, it just kept falling and took all the liquidity. Where could have you like taken your entry from? If it was me, I'm seeing it this way: liquidity grab here, market structure shift here. Once that happened, it's a breaker block right here with your order block right here. Okay, like the levels I'm just showing over here. That's breaker block slow, that's your order block slow. Why I'm marking it as order block? I have two fair value gaps around that area, and there is this fair value that should act as the inversion fair value now. Okay, but I'm not saying like this is the proper inversion fair value. Even I don't use it too much, so I'm not gonna teach something that I'm not using for my sell. I don't need that. Order block, the way I understand, good enough for me. That is where when market closed below those areas, this is where it tapped, and then it started going lower. It's not going to go there, because to go there it needs to break one layer of defense. I mean, too many lines. Let me remove everything. Oh come on, not copy, I want to remove. So it needs to break this layer of defense, it needs to break, that is the, hey Alexa, stop, damn it, is it nearly 9? Okay, 9:15. Usually by this time I get up and go for my like get ready and go to my job, but today I took day off because I have to go visit my mechanic. I parked my car on the driveway instead of putting it inside the garage, and I did it maybe after 7-8 months. For the first time I did it, because the very next morning I had to go out anyway. When I got up and went out, someone actually broke and took the like looking glass, the door looking glass from my car. Okay, they like broke and took it. Now I found the looking glass. For each glass I have to pay around $600 plus GST for each looking glass, the door looking glass or the mirror. Okay, that's one thing. This is where I was upset, and I was not actually replying some of the YouTube comments that I was getting on my videos. The same day at afternoon, my brother called me and he sent me and informed me that he is COVID positive. Like, if you are in my previous live stream, you know that that I was saying my brother got sick. Okay, things like that. Anyway, so if you know, you know, but if you don't know, now you know. He was with me, like learning few things from me, and during that moment his voice was shaking. I said like, why your voice was shaking? Are you sick? He said no, but I don't know why. All at a sudden I'm feeling like I'm like it's a very high fever attack, very sudden. Okay, like when he was talking, he was very like he was okay, but in between, all at a sudden I heard his voice was shaking. And that day he got a very high fever. The next morning I told him to check, like go to a doctor or hospital. He went to the hospital. They did the rapid antigen test or something, and the result came COVID positive. Now the problem with that is he's like, he has all the vaccines. Hopefully nothing bad gonna happen, but nothing bad gonna happen. But the problem with that is, like, he's my only brother. Okay, we are two brothers, like me and my brother. We are two sons of my parents, no one else. I have a elder brother who is 2.5 years elder to me. That's it, no more family members. So he is he is becoming a father, and the due date is one. 21st February. So I'm going to be a uncle on 21st February if everything goes well. But the problem is he is sick, so he should not be there. Okay, on the 21st February he should not be there with the baby or in the hospital. He should not be around the people cause 14 days quarantine. Okay, problem. That was problem number 2. Problem number 3, the same evening in Bangladeshi time, my time it was midnight. Okay, my father had an accident and he broke his finger, and the x-ray report is like the finger is literally like 2 parts. Yeah, brother, in Bangladesh it's happening. In Australia few months ago, lot of people in different areas had a very like minor attack from corona, but now it's okay. Like in one day I had so many bad news, guys. I don't even want to share it with you guys, but I was upset thinking all this, and then I said like whatever God is willing to test, he can test. Okay, we are not losing hope. Whatever happens, God will take care, things like that. Okay, like we were just thinking that way, and that's why I actually traded today and even thought of posting 2 videos and coming on a live stream, things like that. But I don't know, man. I don't know, like it's a very tough day. Actually, it's not even the week, it's the toughest possible day, because on the same day so many things happened with all our family members. This is not something some coincidence or something, because even though I'm a Muslim, okay, I'm a Muslim guy. Now in our religion too, we believe in evil eyes. Evil eye is something that can even happen or come on someone without the opposition's intention. Okay, there are a lot of things regarding that. I don't want to talk about this. Hey Michael Price, welcome brother, welcome. I trade ICT concept too, very good. Yeah, how about your PNL today? Like, have you got proper entries and profits, or have you made anything today? And welcome brother, welcome. I think Michael Price, I don't know. And for me, I did pretty good, guys. So overall, what was it, 2800 something after the last entry. I forgot this screenshot was old screenshot. And the losing trades that you are seeing, it's a $25 mistakenly losing trades. Instead of adding position, I closed my current position. Like I wanted to add more if market can come bit lower to other level or the same level around that area, but instead of adding more to the position, I mistakenly took the opposite position, and as a result it gave me $25 worth of loss. Okay, so that's the losing trade out of 2 trades during the London session. Okay, this is 2 trades. Okay, don't think 1 trade, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades, not like that. This is partial close, partial around the similar area where I close partial, I close partial. Okay, and you can see here this is the trade. Okay, this is 2 trades that you are seeing. Now around this time, this is what I made, 2150, but since I took that $25 loss, the gross PNL became 2150, 2125, and now after the last $2450 profit, I'm sitting around 2700 something. Okay, so yeah, I mean today if I can ignore this $25, I have a 100% winning trade out of 3 trades, and I made out of 3 trades around $2500 or so. I cannot remember, 5 or 7, whatever it is, something like that. I already showed during the stream. Yeah, so that's what I have done. I have discussed all the definitions of still on your channel. Yes brother, Shiva, sorry. Yes, in my channel I have talked about everything. I will suggest you to do one thing. Okay, before even you go to my channel, like any of my videos, if you are new here, consider, I don't know why it's taking so long, consider subscribing first of all. If you are new, if it's up to you guys, if you feel you are getting values from here rather than you are wasting your time, only then you can consider. Otherwise, just follow what you have learned. Now this is a 1 hour 11 minute long video. I know not lot of people watched until the end, but trust me, if you finish this video, just this video, okay, forget about this entry or this today's entry where I already had the 2.6k around. I thought it's 2.6k, but that was not 2.6k. I'm sorry about that. I have to edit that one. Okay, like around this time I had less than 2.6k, not exact 2.6k. This is the last hour entry that I took, the PM session very last hour entry, and within like 2 minutes, okay, this is 2 minutes, within 2 minutes I got my profit, stopped the recording and uploaded the 2-minute worth of video. Now these are some of my executions. Here you will see a lot of my executions throughout the entire week, and I have explained every single entry over there. Okay, and there are a lot of informations that I hope you will find valuable. That's the thing. Now after you watch this, and if you find it valuable, then you come to my channel. The silver bullet strategy that I follow or I personally use and using for a very long time is this one. Okay, now on my channel you will find the playlist named ICT strategies. Okay, there are a lot of playlists. Some of them are private, but it's okay. ICT lessons 7 videos, whatever it is. ICT strategies, this is the playlist you will find in my channel, and it has only 4 videos. Utilize these 4 after you finished that one, guys. If you are like willing to get any valuable information from me, or if you think that I have something to offer, after watching that 1 hour 11 minutes worth of video, these are the 4 videos where I have not only showed the strategy, I have literally back tested for as many data as possible with all, like you will see how I back tested all of it, and I showed all the results as well around this. Okay, like you see, like November 27 2%, like for the silver bullet mostly I'm targeting 1 to 2 or drawn liquidity with taking partials. That's why you will see most of them are 2%, and few of them are with partials. In total around this. Okay, every single entry that happened during the silver bullet I have shared everything, even the losses as well. So the end of the day, the total win it came around like after 10 days or something, and one day it didn't give any entry, just by using fair value, nothing else. This is just by using fair values. This is what it came. Okay, and this is everything without editing. That's why the video, like very less editing, that's why the video is nearly 2 hours long. But if you don't watch the video properly, you don't know how I'm looking into the silver, like the moment the silver bullet starts, how I'm trying to enter, or what is my way of entering into a trade. And if you don't practice it that way, you will just, like today, if I'm not wrong, what is name, I forgot again. Come on man, this is not good, but I'm sorry, it is what it is. I'm in a very bad stress. Praveen, I'm sorry brother for forgetting your name. It's very common, Praveen. Even today he said, how you found entry? I couldn't find a entry. This is why you are not finding entry, because you have not practiced it enough. I only trade London session. Now look at the move during today's London session, guys. this is how market was moving. Okay, green, black, green, black, green, black. I have already made, I uploaded a video by making that. I have made around 2600. That's I'm showing only one account. Okay, this is just one account that I'm showing. If you are like new, you just to let you know that I have 3 express funded accounts with top step, 50k, 100k, 150k, 3 stages. The first time I completed my 50k, I withdraw. After the first withdrawal, I went for a 100k challenge. I passed it. I made a withdrawal from the 100k challenge. Then I went for a 150k. Currently I have bought another 100k account, because once I complete that 100k, I will voluntarily close my 50k account, because I want to keep all either 100k or 150k, like 3 accounts that I can hold. I want to hold the maximum. That's why I currently have another challenge going on, and on that challenge with today's PNL, because today whatever the PNL happened, it happened in all 4 accounts, including the challenge, 100k challenge that I recently bought again. Including that all 4, you multiply by that 4. Okay, as simple as that. Whatever here, I just do one thing. On TradeOvet, I have selected a trade group, like I created a group on TradeOvet. If you are using it, you will know. If you are not using it, I will try to make sometimes a tutorial regarding that, so that you guys can get help regarding that. But it's a very risky approach, guys, because if you take a loss, that loss will be multiplied by how many accounts you are trying to copy trade on. Okay, what do I mean by that is, when I take a trade in one account, the same exact trade, the stop loss, the entry, that is take profit, the same exact trade happens in all of my account. Okay, that's what I mean by copy trade. I'm not copying anyone else's trade, or I'm not using any software to do that. This is a function that Top Step allows us to use and utilize. And since I only, like, I have been trading only London session for, I don't know, like last 1 year or so, so I know what it is doing. Okay, when the high was created, this is 3M, guys. When this high was created with taking this, and then market started going lower, I just took my first entry. You saw 3 entries. This is my silver bullet first entry. Okay, this, not even that fair value, because the displacement, I didn't believe that even this entry I would get this quick. I thought it gonna go even lower. Okay, when this happened. So from this inversion, why this is my inversion is because, you see this, what I said about this, when you see even the order block mean threshold is getting rejected by a tick. Okay, like this, disrespected by a tick. Even if you see a rejection, you look for your exit plans. Let's say you entered from this fair value. When market with this week went around your entry point, you exit, you minimize your loss. Otherwise this is gonna happen to you, even if you are not already stopped by this week. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say here. But when that mean threshold was disrespected, I believed it gonna go even lower. Even this was a black candle, like at the starting it started going lower, then that candle went higher. So I already placed my entry over here. This is where I took my silver bullet entry, because this is the fake run towards the upside that took all these liquidities, and then market started coming lower, created one fair value. Now what I usually do is, let's say this inversion fair value is something I'm wrong, I'm not correct. How many level of defenses I have around this area? This is a huge fair value. So for market to go higher, it needs to first go above this fair value's middle point, then the upper portion, then the fair value. For market to go higher, it needs to go above this huge order block's mean threshold. Why this is my order block? Because this is the highest up close candle. Now if you don't want to count this as your order block, count this as your order block, no problem. still it needs to go above that as well, the mean threshold, the upper portion, everything. So I have so many level of defenses. Now if market tapped here, I already had another order around 25% level of this fair value, although I was hoping that this will be a breakaway gap and market will not fill it up. Okay, this is not the 25%, this is the 25%. So I had another entry already placed over here because I'm willing to, I know what I'm looking into. Okay, by trading the silver bullet and only London session, I know the move. This is the high of the day that London created. This high will not be taken by any mean today because market is willing to go lower. Look, this high was not taken and market came this low. Okay, and it's not taken at all, and this is the London session silver bullet high that market created. Now I'm not saying that silver bullet will create the high or the low of the day. Simple, in my strategy you will understand why I looked for a sell setup. It's clearly said over there that if it takes Asia sessions buy side, I will look for a sell setup. And another thing is my daily level drawn liquidity also aligns with what market did during that area. Okay, during the Asia session and the before the silver bullet or right at the silver bullet, my daily bias was market will go lower today. Okay, it will deliver sell side. Why? It's very simple. I have talked about it so many times. Just because I have couple of new people, this is paper trading. I don't know how many days when it happened, but forget about that. When I don't trade on my main account, like I already made the profit or maybe I hit my stop loss twice, like 2 losing trades, I don't trade. Or if I make a good amount of profit that I have it as my target, minimum target, if I fill that up, I don't consider trading unless I'm so sure about a trade. Okay, now every time I said about this, but I'm saying about one last time. When market fails to close above the previous day's high, I look for a sell short delivery at least here, if not lower. Now when market failed here, this is where I'm looking into. Now today market took the sell side, closed below, so I'm looking into this liquidity tomorrow. Now I don't need market to grab that liquidity. All I need is during the London session, I want to see market from this opening price range or this area. Market first went higher into a higher time frame, maybe 15 minutes or hourly fair value gap or something here, along with Asia sessions buy side liquidity is taken. If I see that during silver bullet, I will look for something like this. Okay, and here will be a fair value or order block, whatever market is respecting for the day. I will look into those sort of things. I will enter from there, targeting. First target is 1 to 2, second target is the Asia session sell side wherever it creates, and if I can hold, I will hold until this far at least. Okay, so this is how I enter. I don't know why it's actually making my drawing that bad. I'm not, anyway, maybe too much zoom or something, but I hope you are getting it. Okay, so you watch the video, you will understand what I mean by that. Okay, so just remember the daily level drawn liquidity. If it fails to close above or below the previous day, this is where I look into the opposite liquidity, as simple as that. So when this candle closed above this, first I was looking for my buy side during the London session. Let me show you the London session during that day. Okay, let me actually, okay, I have removed it, so no problem, because it will, let me just mark with the indicator so that I can go there easily. Okay, this is the London silver bullet. Look at the buy side delivery. Now it's looking very choppy, very sloppy. No problem, I have already explained the entry that I took around this area, but if you missed it, it's in my channel, you can watch it. What I did is just simple. I have very little of my liquidity to target, like this one. Okay, I'm not expecting that high to be taken straight away, but at least this one, that is the high it took. I cannot remember if I entered from, okay, around this area or something. I cannot remember, to be honest, but because as you saw, like whatever PNL I made, I don't remember anymore. Something like this area where I entered from, that is the liquidity I targeted. Done during the silver bullet. Now why I'm saying this, this is 3M. See the 3M candle, when it first manipulated lower, then then started going higher. I started looking into from where it's okay, I now remember. This is what I had in my chart during that moment. That inversion fair value one more time. Okay, when I saw the rejection from that inversion and the volume imbalance, this is where I entered this volume imbalance level, this candle's weak, and targeted that. But I closed, like I took 3 lots altogether, here 2 lots, that is the final take profit. I exited out of that. This is the silver bullet. Now there is no fair value gap here, but I have this fair value gap. Okay, this fair value gap, and since there is volume imbalance below, you have to keep that in mind too. During silver bullet, your entry has to be inside of your silver bullet. So from 3 to 4, this is where your entry has to be, but your stop loss has to be where, sorry, your entry has to be inside of your silver bullet, but your market structure shift, liquidity grab, or a previous retest, anything like that can happen, or your entry reason can happen below the before the silver bullet. This is what I have explained in my video as well. Now another thing is, as I said, when it takes the buy side, you should look for a sell side delivery during the silver bullet. Here you didn't get the sell side delivery, here you didn't get the sell side because nothing closed below the previous low, nothing. Okay, when it's closing above the previous highs, nothing closed below the previous low, so there is no market structure shift. So when market took this liquidity here, this is where you got your first sell side delivery. This is why I'm saying, guys, you have to know what you are looking into. You see, from this high to this low, I'll come to this bit later. First thing first, it took some liquidity. There is a 1 minute fair value gap and 15 minutes order block mean threshold, something that market was respecting, I forgot, but something here. Okay, 15 minutes fair value something, and this is the buy side liquidity. Market took that liquidity, traded into that fair value gap, and the higher time frame point of interest is there. I remember perfectly because I was explaining this yesterday as well, like my previous stream as well. I don't know when that happened, but I cannot remember, guys. This is buy side liquidity taken. This is your market structure shift with huge displacement. Okay, in my video you will find it, but I'm showing you one more time. You see this from the high to low, from where market first started retracing. Let me mark the OTZ. See the OTZ tab where there is a small little volume imbalance, your fair value gap, everything is there. That's the OTZ. This is where you enter the OTZ level. I don't care if market is going, if you actually consider this thing, you enter from there. Why I'm saying this, this is your huge order block because it took multiple levels of liquidity coming out of a fair value as well. So either you enter from OTZ or you enter from this level, not the fair value low, not this fair value. This should act as a breakaway gap. Market would either not trade this, or if it trades, it will literally keep the portion open. Now where can be your entry? As I said, the OTZ, and that's how far exactly market came. Let's keep it bit lower so that it makes more sense to you guys. A stop loss, since this supposed to be a breakaway gap, this candle's high is good enough stop loss. I showed it the other day. in my video you will find me like I'm not entering even from the OTC where the market exactly tapped and then fall. From here to here, your 1 to 2, this is what I suggested over and over again. Even my last entry today, I have a 2 minutes video on my channel. You see like how perfectly it delivered that. Okay, let me show you straight away one last time, since few people are new here. Okay, what the explanation behind this fair value entry I already gave earlier, so I'm not going to go all the way from like this order block level or the volume imbalance that market is respecting, things like that. You can see it perfectly over here, so I'm not gonna go all the way there. Okay, just here I took the entry here, a stop loss just 11.50 or something, 250 225 or something dollars, sort of something like this. 1 to 2 was my target, so entry was exactly looking like this. Look, 1 to 2, now market is shooting higher and until that far. Okay, so this 1 to 2, it didn't come out of something that like it's not a sudden thing, or maybe you will hear a lot of other people are talking about 1 to 2. It didn't come from other people or doing this. When I first started, I started with 1 to 3. I have talked about it so many times. Just to make it clear, from 1 to 3, every possible reduction, like from 2.90, 2.80, 2.75, 2.70, 2.6560, this way I came all the way back to 1 to 2, where I saw that my win rate improves like very very high. The win rate goes very higher than where it was all on all other level. By the meantime, the long term profitability, which means let's say with 1 to 2, even if I have 60% win rate, the return with every 100 trade is 120%, since it's 1 to 2. Okay, and the 40 trades that I'm losing only 40% if I risk the same amount every time. Sometimes I'm risking little more or little less, but depending on the setup and the confidence I have regarding the market. Okay, so 80% gain, this is like just a assumption. Okay, now I have nearly 83% win rate. That's why I have withdrawn in a month from Top Step itself in Australian dollar from one single account that I am always talking about. At like already I have withdrawn 16,000 Australian dollars in 1 month. Okay, from one account. I'm not gonna talk about my other accounts because some are like all of them are bigger. I'm just talking about my 50k account. From the 50k account, I already have withdrawn $16,000 in like not exactly 1 month, 1.5 month nearly, for 40 days. And since my last withdrawal request has bounced because I mistakenly put more than 50%, now my next withdrawal will be over like another 4 or 5k in Australian dollars at least, because today's profit I'm waiting for 10 AM. After 10 AM I'm going to request my withdrawal with today's profit as well, the 50% of today's profit. So whatever I'm saying here is this risk to reward is good enough if you have a set risk to reward plan. All you need to do is, yeah, but I'm not gonna say like this is like few days. It's not a constant win rate. Okay, don't get me wrong. Last nearly 3 weeks or so I'm keeping over like almost 100% profitable days. Like the thing you saw, the $25 loss as a 20% losing trades on today's trade or Tuesday trading. From Tuesday trading, is still the win rate I'm talking about is talking from all of those calculations too, like including those things too. but 2-3 weeks ago it was around 73-74%. Recently it has jumped because recently the more I'm trading, the more I'm controlling my emotions. When I'm like, if you watch my 2 days execution video that I have uploaded from my mobile phone, like I was not even in front of my computer, okay, and I already made the huge profit. But let me show you or give you that level that I was talking about. Just some, okay, here. So I marked this order block, okay, this order block, and then when it came to retest, now the wicks, these 4 candles, all of them are order blocks. It's coming out of a fair value, and if you look properly, according to ICT, this is also a liquidity from a fractal swing high, okay. So in 1 minute, this is a short-term liquidity grab with like inside of a fair value, and now market is displacing lower, it created fair values. So when this happened, these are the order blocks, but I'm looking into the extreme and the body to enter, but this is the order block retest, okay. Now when market came like this time, where it came, you see this, that is where it came, okay, that is where it came. So why I'm saying this is because when this market was coming lower from here, I put my trailing stop loss at this level, and I wanted to leave it as a runner, where I'm showing you this. Look at the market after that. This is the level, and this is the level where my trailing stop loss was. If market hits it, I will still get $500 profit. I have already made a huge profit from the Asia sell side, and just one lot I wanted to leave it as a runner, but I closed it. I don't know why I closed it. Okay, I had to go out, I closed it, and then I went out because I cannot focus in any other thing when I'm in a trade. So just because of that, I closed it around, okay, not around but exactly on this candle, let me check. No guys, okay, this candle, if I'm not wrong, I cannot remember guys, but either this or this, it's in my video, you will see it. I closed it somewhere here. I wanted to leave a runner. Now if I left the runner, look where my stop loss is. This is where market came, is 870 is where market came. Stop loss is at 900, 8.25. like this is already 500 in profit. If it hits here, $500 profit. If I had it, the entry was, there was a 15 minutes inversion fair value as well. I cannot remember that, but the entry was here during the silver bullet from this inversion fair value. As I said, that I was expecting market will not come here. So from here I closed partial at this low and this low, 2 partial levels where I closed 4 lots, 4 lots on my way, like step by step, 1:2 half close or 2 lots in this case. Then the equal lows around this area, because there is a fair value gap, I closed here as well at this low. This is the Asia sessions low, this or this I cannot remember, but whatever the Asia session low is, I closed another partial over there and left only one runner. That one runner is already running in profit, and this is where market came. So if I had the runner from 947.75, this was where the sell side liquidity was. Let me check on the 15 minutes, because otherwise it will be too much to look behind. What is that? no, not this one, this one. This is the sell side liquidity, okay, and that is exactly where market came and now going higher. So from the 15 minutes chart, from the entry point 47.75 until this liquidity, holy shit bro, I don't even want to calculate it anymore. Now I'm upset. So it was 18,047.75, okay, and this is 17,548. Fuck, that's a $500 worth of move. Was I looking into the wrong level? Let me go back on last time, guys, because I don't want to sleep like that. Yeah, so that was my stop loss, this was the entry. $500 worth of move that I missed by closing early. Okay, brother, Forex, I was trading when my Forex fund was there, okay, like when my Forex fund was available, I was trading on a 20k account Forex, and the reason behind that is they have very less spread, okay, the spread is very less. Now when my Forex fund was gone, I tried I don't know if it's good to say the name or not, but anyway, skill funded traders, okay, I tried their lowest possible account, 5k account, just to check. When I checked, I found that Euro USD, they have very less volatility, very less spread. However, every other thing is untradable. The NQ100, NAS 100 or SPX 500 or S&P 500, however you want to call it, the even crude oil, okay, crude oil had only 3 spread. I entered into a trade, the 3 is never going it's never going below 3, but when I entered into a trade, it started going like 5, 6, 7 spread, okay, because my entry, let's say this is my entry, okay, current price candle is here, with 3 spread I should be in a huge profitable trade. It's still showing me I took around like 7 lots or something, every lot is $3, it's still showing me around $1 minus negative balance, but even with 3 spread it should show me some profit over there. So when I saw and tested those things, I literally just took the highest possible lots as my entry without any take profit, any stop loss. I uninstalled MetaTrader 5 from my phone so that it can be blown away straight away, and they can send me the confirmation that I have blown my account. That's why I took $5,000 account, okay, because when I test, I start with the lowest possible, okay. Even with my Forex fund, when I first started, they had $5,000 account too. It was something like 39 or 49 US dollars, the thing, okay. So I first started with that, I understood the spread, then I went on 20k account, okay, because that was the very first investment regarding prop firm, and that went in vain, okay. I lost my money, I lost my profits that I made over time, everything, because the company just vanished, right, because all the funds frozen, this and that, I still have the account, but I don't know if they will ever come back or not. So what I'm trying to say here is, since that happened with me, now I had a way of trading. Okay, why I'm trading the way I'm trading? I wanted to build a portfolio on that platform as well, like that prop firm as well, my Forex fund. That's why I didn't consider withdrawing or any payouts anytime soon. I didn't consider that. When that incident happened, that taught me a very good lesson, that no matter what, pay yourself first. And not only that, why I have 3-4 accounts. After this 100k account, if I, like, whenever I'm going to withdraw the money, I'm gonna buy the biggest possible challenge in FTMO. Or if there is a battle, I heard that the funded pips or something, that prop firm has very low spread, like lot of YouTubers gave very good reviews about that, like honest YouTubers as well. So I will give all of them a try once I complete this 100k account and make the first withdrawal. With that withdrawal, I'm going to like diversify my wallet. I'll just buy the challenges. I don't know if I will get or manage time to trade those or not. I will buy it, I will keep it as a backup. The reason behind that is, if anything happens with my top step, I hope nothing gonna happen bad, since they are now like creating what it calls Top Step X, their own trading platform, things like that. They are now very good. Even their service is superb. I mean, so far my experience is amazing with them. Whenever I needed support, I mailed them, like almost immediately I got the reply, and with proper reply. It's not something confusing, or like sometimes support makes you even more confused. It's not something like that. So withdrawal, my very first withdrawal only took 2 days to pay me. Okay, and this is the first time that because of my mistake I actually failed to request a withdrawal from Top Step. The reason behind that is I requested more than 50% on my account. This is where they rejected for the first time, but every other withdrawal I have requested, the very next day the money is in my account. Okay, in my Australian bank account. So that's the reason I prefer Top Step, and I'm making my max possible allocation from Top Step. Other than that, I have no idea what other prop firms are doing. So whenever I will be doing any other challenges or trying out any other prop firm, the first try will be with the lowest possible amount. If I didn't like it, I will let it go, but the one I will like, I will go for the highest possible allocation, because that's how you should diversify your wallet. And I call it frying fish with fish oil, because I'm frying fish from Top Step, I'm buying more challenges, I'm getting more payouts. Once I'm done with the Top Steps max allocation, or at least like after this 100k, and if I close my 50k, my total allocation will be 350k. So that's a very good amount to be very good position to be in. Now already I'm in 300k funded with Top Step. That's a very good position to be in, right? But as I said, I'm willing to diversify my wallet, because if anything like my Forex fund happens ever again, I will not have to regret. Okay, I will not have to regret that I wish I had some other way of making money, this and that. I have already started generating my own portfolio. So I don't trade Forex, but if I find any commission based with zero spread broker, I will consider trading Forex with my own money. Okay, there are ways in the personal account, live accounts. You can request for a commission based trade, like every trade you take, you pay upfront, win or loss doesn't matter. So there will be no spread on those like this. Okay, it's just 0.25 or 5, that sort of thing, but that's the thing. Okay, now also may I ask how long it took you to become? Honestly speaking, brother, I never took trading seriously until 2022, I should say. The reason behind that is, before that I was trading the support resistance trend, the indicator based strategies, things like that, and it was working good. Okay, because of the fundamentals I could analyze the market, and I was never taking entries below 15 minutes time frame. It's all either 15 or 1 hour or 4 hour. These are my swing trading. Okay, I was doing swing trading in crypto. I was, every single trade that I was taking, I was seeing profits, but I had no targets. Okay, I was trading it as I'm building a portfolio. How? I'm on a leverage. Let's say I had $10,000 in crypto. I took another 10x leverage, made it 100k, took 2 Bitcoin or 3 Bitcoins, whatever it allows me to take within that money. I'm taking that, risking all my money in one trade. I'm seeing profit, I'm not taking profit out. This happened so many times. Okay, when I took it seriously was, I had around 7 point something as my like 7 point something k as my initial investment balance in US dollars. So that's in Australian dollar, that's around 11-12k in Australian dollar. With that, I put into a trade, like swing trade. Before around 6 a.m. I had nearly another 8k US dollar in profit. So that's already giving me, like for 7k I'm getting 8k. So it's a huge amount, right? In one day also, during the Bitcoin volatility. I cannot remember the exact price level, but I know like it was something like Bitcoin was, the high it created was somewhat around like 54-55k, and then the same day it gave a $15,000 downwards move. I don't know if you were like if you are in the chart or looking into the things during that moment or not, but Bitcoin was doing that. Now when that specific move happened, it didn't just only took all the profits I saw. I was sleeping. Okay, since I swing trade, I was sleeping. The morning I woke up, I found a mail in my on my phone that your position is liquidated. I said, what the hell? I saw $15,000 in my account. How come it's liquidated? And then I looked into the chart, and I don't know like what feeling was going on inside of me, like what was going on. But that's the day I took it seriously. I was profitable before. Okay, this is also a way of becoming profitable using the knowledge. What I was lacking is the target, the risk management. When Binance was offering, what happened? Thank you, brother. So when Binance was offering 100x leverage, either I had to choose the 100x leverage and risk only 1% or 2% of my account balance in a trade, or I could simply avoid leverage since it was a long. Hey, thanks a lot and welcome. So yeah, since I was it was a long trade, and I'm trading with my own money, I could simply go on the trade without leverage, with the full amount from the spot, not the futures, from the spot account. Okay, so if I did that, I could have, like, I had no plan. I had the strategy, I had the knowledge, but I had no plan. So this is where I really don't know when I excelled the most. But with ICT, like when I found ICT, when I started watching his videos and practicing, started looking into the charts with his concepts, it it didn't took me too long to learn ICT. That's the honest thing. Okay, it didn't took me too long, because I believe it's the similar thing, guys. You see, like this price action, this price action and this price action are on the same leg. Why? Because market found some resistance over here to go higher. Same thing happened here. The whole time it's like one single move, one single retracement, one single move, until it reached into this zone. Okay, until it reached into this specific area. Now why market is finding it too hard and it's doing this? On the higher time frame you will find your answer, but for me what I'm seeing is this area had resistance. See, this area found support before, it found resistance. That's exactly where market is again finding the similar thing. When above that area it's finding resistance, when below that area it finding when above that area it's finding support, below that area finding resistance. I'm not saying that ICT didn't create things, or it's not something that support resistance traders are using already. Not like that. When I came to ICT, it helped me redefining why market can go to a level, and why, like where exactly it can go, and what sort of things I should look for to know that it's a possible reversal, rather than waiting for market to break above this area or come below this area, like wherever the previous support resistance was. I'm just showing you just a random area as example. So either break below this, then enter into a trade for some random profit target, risk to reward target. ICT redefined my support resistance idea. Okay, that's why it took me very less time. I don't care, I still look into support resistance, but the way ICT is looking, not the way like I used to look before, that it should go below that and then come back again to retest and I will enter into a trade. A stop loss should be above, oh come on, a stop loss should be above that zone, wherever the zone is, and at the indicator called ATR. After that indicator, whatever the average true range is, add that as your stop loss, and this is the entry and stop loss, and then you target 1 to 1.4 or 1 to 1.2, whatever it is, you target like that. Okay, I'm not entering from here. I know this is a huge displacement with fair value, but at the same time I know this is accumulation, this is manipulation, this is distribution. So even if this is a huge fair value, I want to see if market is willing to go lower. I want to see it's at least coming until this far. If it can come here and then give me the setup for sell short, that is when I will take the sell short. If not, what I'm looking currently, it needs to break below this. This is the only fair value around this area, this liquidity level. That is where market is currently holding, right? So I want to see if it can displace below that and create new fair values around that area or not. Then I will be sure that market is coming lower for this fair value, or even lower for this, or maybe again it's going for a sell side delivery. Whatever, it's Asia session. I'm not willing to take any trades or anything. I'm just giving you an example, like how I'm looking into a chart. I'm not, just because it's a huge fair value, I didn't mark that one, I marked this one, because I want to see how this fair value react, like how price reacts on this fair value, if it fails to hold the price or if it holds the price. and that's why I just marked this fair value. I didn't mark the bigger one. And also this is a short-term accumulation, this is a manipulation, and this is Asia sessions opening. So this is distribution. I want to say market is going to at least to the range, okay, and at least 50% of this leg. That's my range, okay. This is 695.00. if it can go there, a tick or two above that, I will consider that okay, it has now retraced. Now I can enter or look for an entry around that area. Or since I love to add OTG, I want to see this part of the fair value either with a wick or something, market is tapping. If that happens, I will look for I will like take a entry from here, because from here if market wants to go higher, it has to go above this new day opening gap that it has created. It has to go above this breaker block, huge breaker block, okay, like this candle, because that's high, that's low, that's higher high. Market liquidity taken, market structure shift. Now this is the breaker block. There are lots of areas for market to like reverse from around that. That new day opening gap is more powerful than this fair value. If there is a new week opening gap, it's more powerful than the new day opening gap and the fair value gap. So it's a step by step. New week, okay, so NWOG, it's the most powerful. It's greater than NDOG, new dog. So new day opening gap, it's more powerful than FVG, okay. So new week, new day, fair value. I have a fair value, I have a new day, and then the breaker block around the range. Now it has, you know, like I could have entered here, because when this candle closed below and this retraced to the mint like CE, that candle should be the entry candle, because it's coming out from a huge fair value. It broke below that low that I was expecting, and the fair value that was actually holding the price. Now this is the fair value I will keep my eye on for a very long time, to be honest. It found resistance, went higher, took the liquidity. When it came again, sorry, support against support, finally it broke below. Now it's showing the resistance. So this fair value in 1 minute, if I'm well like looking for a entry or something, this is the fair value. You will see market even like if it's not now, later on, this is the fair value, market will come and react. You can write it down. Why? Because around the same area previously market did the same thing, okay. I don't know what is sitting around this, but look, support resistance is this thing, simple, this thing, okay. If you haven't traded support resistance before, then listen to me, this is the support resistance. Around the same area market previously found support and resistance. When market went above that same area, market is finding support, and even if this is not the fair value, this is the fair value I'm willing to check, okay, the bigger one. Now the support resistance will make more sense, okay. It's making now more sense. Whatever previously was showing that body closed above, now it's making more sense. Nothing closed above around this area too. See, so this is the first time market came lower. So I would rather keep this fair value as my higher probability fair value. Yeah guys, I don't know if that makes sense to whenever whatever you are going through in your private life that you mentioned, okay, I can tell you know what you are doing, my friend, and I look forward to working from now on. Brother, thanks a lot. I don't know like if that made sense or not, but as I said, ICT helped me, like instead of waiting for what happened around this and that, rather than doing that, now this candle failed to come back here because of the volume imbalance, but I'm still expecting it will come at least to the lower, like at least this level, and then it will go lower. Okay, if market is actually going for the liquidity run. Now I'm not in a trade, but if I were in a trade, what I want to see, you see, okay, before that happened already market is giving the rejection, but let me tell you, like what I usually want to see is when market tapped here, either this candle is turning black, or since it's a huge wick, the immediate next candle is displacing literally below this low with a bigger body, like with the body closing below a small displacement or a small fair value around that area. That's what I want to see. This is the retest of this fair value. Okay, this is the inversion fair value, this one, but I just marked the bigger one to show the support and resistance. This is middle point rejection after closing lower, this is the lower point rejection. So now I want to, like, since it has created a huge wick, it can still stay here for a couple more candle, like 1 or 2 candle more maximum. I want to see whenever market is coming here below this area, a body closing below and close below. If that does not happen, remember, if I'm entering from here, I'm already in profit. So I will look for my, either my stop loss I will bring around this area, like this CE, just a tick or two above that CE, because market can revisit that area and then come lower. I will move my stop loss around there, or see, like it, even if I got tapped with that one. Okay, imagine, like I said 3 candles I want to see after this one happened. So this is 1, 2, this is 3, it revisited, very good, no problem. But when it breaks lower, I want to see it breaks lower with displacement. Okay, and during Asia session, that is a rare thing you can see, like this candle is just the 6 AM candle, a 6 PM candle, I know. That's why I was not looking into this first, I was looking into this first, because that opening gap will be traded later on. I believe in that. Okay, and Asia will trade that opening gap. Now whatever happens, if the body closes above this, okay, it didn't close, so this is the last candle I want to see is still here. And if this body close above this CE at the middle point, no matter what, even if market goes lower, I will exit out of the trade. That means I'm reducing my loss. Okay, why? Because when market came below this low and it failed to come here, okay, so there is this candle CE as well. I don't know, like it traded here, immediately went up. Okay, it should go lower, I know, but anyway, this sell side is not taken yet. Along with this sell side, this fair value, if I targeted, this is my target. Okay, if I'm still in a trade, and as I said, I need a displacement below this low. If that does not happen, I will straight away look for a exit plan. Whatever, I'm still in a profit. If I'm in the trade, here was my entry, I'm still in a profit, so I can exit out of the trade without any hesitation. But what I was saying is, if the body closed above this, I would look for exit on this specific candle. Even like the next candle is showing some sort of lower run or possibility of lower run, I would close. If this body closed above this C, it tapped into the lower portion one more time, very good, no problem. Here it closed below the CE of this week, so it generated so many equals here. With this one and this one, these are relative equal. These sort of things I'm actually trying to, you know, like see the bigger run. That's what I'm saying, but I don't want to see that a week coming lower and that going back inside the range. Even this, yeah, so that's sort of like, I don't want to see this week is happening over here. I want a body closing, body close below, displaced. Guys, this is what I'm trying to say. Like when I'm in a trade, I'm looking for these things. Body didn't close, no problem. Wanted to see a rejection straight away, I found the rejection. Now what happened here? market generated more liquidity around this liquidity level. After that liquidity, I don't care what market is doing. Simple, just look from this level until this level. This is around 5 handle or 20 ticks. Okay, so depending on your what it calls risk percentage or risk tolerance, every lot is giving you nearly $100. Okay, it's not much, and this is why I would not consider an entry from here if this is my drawn liquidity. But if this is the drawn liquidity and market is going there, because there is nothing before this fair value that market can like go higher from. Yes, you can consider this as your order block since that is where market is respecting, but I'm not considering this. Why? Because if the drawn liquidity is this and these lows, then market is coming to this fair value. Okay, that's what I believe. Like if market wants to go higher, it can go higher from this fair value, not from this order block. And let's see, like if it takes the liquid, I will not be here. You guys maybe continue reading the price, but what I'm looking into is market created a small little fair value. Good, I'm not like worried about this sort of move until it goes above the middle point of this candle. Okay, because that is the candle that created the fair value, and it's coming out of a pretty good level of point of interest. Previous fair value gap, volume imbalance, this CE, that you should look into this CE as a fair value gaps middle point. That is where it's coming from, and when market closed below that candle's low, it created a small little fair value here. So whatever market does, I don't want to see it's closing above this empty. So by now my stop loss is around this level. If it hits, I'm still in profit by a little. If it does not hit, like 1 or 2 tick above, okay, just 1 or 2 tick above the min threshold, if it hits, I'm still in profit. Okay, I have no problem seeing that market simply disrespected the area, it generated more liquidity. Now it's going higher, it can go higher. And Asia session I never trade, so don't judge me based on Asia session's price action. But what I'm saying is I wanted to see that this liquidity is taken. It came here, it respected, it went higher. It's okay, I don't care. But what I said is I mitigate my loss by doing this. Okay, even before this was happening, I said I'm moving my stop loss here because I don't want to see market is trading back above this min threshold. So even I'm entering here, I'm wrong about my drawn liquidity, I'm still getting out of somewhat profit. Okay, little or whatever, I'm getting out of that from here entry. So this is how I look into chart when I trade. I don't just sit, put my stop loss and take profit and entry, and I don't just like wait until it hits my take profit or hits my stop loss. If certain things, that's why on my previous stream I talked about 5 questions that you should ask yourself before entering into a trade. On my previous live stream on my channel, I talked about this for nearly 4 hours. I talked about those things. I will try to make a short video if I can on this day. Okay, and that day as well I made a huge amount of profit, but anyway, that was my thumbnail actually of that stream. I don't know what's happening, maybe because I'm live or yeah, around this, if it loads, of course. Come on. Okay, question to ask before entering into a trade is, what is the higher time frame bias? For me, I'm bearish for today, like current day. What is the current day? I'm talking about Wednesday, Thursday. Okay, so no, actually Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Today is Wednesday. So for Wednesday I'm bearish. Thursday. I will see where Wednesday close. After the close, I will be considering other things, but I'm bearish for a while, short while. Now in the silver bullet or during the silver bullet London session, if I see London took Asia's buy side and created more liquidities on the sell side, that is what I would love to see, because with my daily bias it's giving me my silver bullet perfect setup as well, because when your silver bullet aligns with your daily bias, that day it will become a very good probability. Okay, now where is it going to go, like what level? For example, even if I'm wrong here, okay, like it didn't take this or it didn't come to this fair value, let's see like eventually what happens. But even if it didn't came here, I'm expecting that is where market going. That is where is it going to go. Now where is it going from, that is important. It came to this area, I said like I'm expecting market will at least come here. It came here, it tapped the lower, it came lower, that now it displaced here with this candle, but it showed some rejection because of this one single candle. Okay, order block. Why order block? Simple. When these two, as I said, you can consider this, right? Remember when I marked that level, it created one fair value here and a huge fair value above. I already talked about this specific area, but the same thing, it respected again, it's going higher. I don't care, it's going higher or whatever it is, but is it coming from a reason like level already, like valid level, a huge fair value gap? It's coming out of that. It's disrespected the bullish fair value, that's acted as a inversion fair value over here. It came below that low. Now entry could have been above the area, because market is already respecting a lot of things, like lot of times it's respecting the order blocks. This is no, I'm not gonna mark that. Sorry guys, whatever I was saying, ignore all those. Is this a full? Okay, now I know. Here from this low to these three candles after the consolidation, this is according to ICT, it's called time distortion, because it's the end of the session, last 5-10 minutes, it's just distortion happened. Market accumulation, manipulation, now the distribution, retracement happened until this far. Look, it stopped here. Why it didn't stop here, or why it didn't stop or go even higher? Now it can go higher, I'm not saying it cannot, but this week could have stopped right here. Okay, or the market could go lower from here. It came until that level. Okay, these three consecutive candles, all these green candles are inside of that leg. That's why I'm saying this is time distortion, the last few minutes of the closing of the day. Okay, previous day, that is where market came. Now it's, I'm not even saying this, I'm just showing you guys, but this huge fair value, it's coming out of a fair value. That's why I thought it's gonna go there. It displaced, it created fair value here, it has volume imbalance up there, here, so many things. It disrespected this bullish fair value that was previously acting as support. When market came lower, it was showing once it closed below that, the middle point retest, beautifully respect, market came closed lower. Now I'm expecting a retest of the lower portion. It did that, it came lower, it displaced lower. That's why I'm expecting market to go lower, but it didn't go lower. Okay, but this is my question too, like where is it going to go and where is it going to go from, like where is it going from? These three questions before you enter into a trade. That's what I just showed. Now what if I showed you my what if it close above this, I'm putting here. What if it does not close the body below this, even if I'm in a trade from here, I'm willing to exit out of the trade. This is how the number 4 and the number 5 was something like plan, your plan or something, your strategy. Let me check actually if it's, where is it? I have it written, but I have even I had yeah, what is the game plan? So what is your strategy? How much money you are willing to risk? How much money you are willing to like you will consider as enough for the day? Then there will be another thing, like for you need to have your, like, how can I put it together? For me, for example, if the drawn liquidity is too far from my entry point or from the setup, okay, let's say this is where I found my entry and this is my drawn liquidity. I have nothing but these time distortions or the accumulation phase liquidity over here. I would not consider holding my trade the complete, like entire position until this far. If it's a huge low, I mean, just think that way. So if let's say my entry here and my stop loss is there, okay, let's say, like, I'm just showing you for an example, and it's a like 6-hour or 5-hour trade. For example, yesterday, like, since it's already a new day here, okay, that's why I'm saying yesterday, Tuesday, the trades I took, like the first 2 trades I took, both of them were sell short, and both of them, the level I took the entry from, market is still, it's maybe $200 below that level, okay, at least $200 below, if not more. This is where I took the entry from, and this is where currently market is, at least $200. If I hold it, I don't know like how much money could I have made, but I'm not like suffocated. I'm not feeling I must have to make money, take entry. See, like, I'm even on a paper trade. When I was explaining this entry, I didn't even consider entry with my paper trade account. I don't care what's happening in the market. I have made over $6,000 in my personal profit, and the new 100k funded account, combined account that I have purchased. I have already done like 80% of the challenge completed, okay, 80%. That's just assumption, because before I had around 3,500 in profit over there on the combined account, and after 2 days profit, yeah, it's nearly 7,000. So I just need to make another no, not 7, I might have completed the challenge, I don't even know. Recently I just found multiple mail. Top step, okay. I just got the confirmation from Top Step, guys. I heard the notification, I didn't looked into. Now that I'm calculating, because after 2 days profit it should go above $6,000. So done with the 100k as well. So as I was saying, whatever the profit I made, I'm happy with that. That's why I didn't even consider what's happening during the CPI. I just came, like, I went outside to have the food. I was hungry, I had some food. When I came back home, I was trying to create a portfolio, like on the Excel for myself. I know there are softwares, TradeZilla, lot of other things, but I'm doing it because when I'm putting time on something, that thing I will work on no matter what. Like, if TradeZilla is there, every day I have to log in, I have to put my trade details, or I can automate, like connect the TradeZilla and with TradingView, the automation or something they have. I don't know how it works. I haven't used TradeZilla before, but I know that it automatically gives you a lot of information of your trades over there as well, if you can connect your account over there. But I'm not using that because I know maybe 2 days or 3 days I will continue, and after that I will ignore, like it's okay, it will do whatever information needed, I will do it later, things like that. but this is where I have to put it manually, otherwise I will not keep in mind. Okay, like I will forget whatever happened, whatever I did during that specific day or month or whatever. So that's why I was just making this. I didn't even consider looking into the chart during the New York session, because before even the New York session happened, I have made the profit. I was like I had made the profit 3 times more than I have targeted for my each account for each day. Okay, I just want to make $600 per trading day. That's it, because that will give me a total of 12k per account per month. So that is why 600 in profit a day is good enough for me, and this is from one account. Okay, multiply that by 3, that's 36k per month, and so far plus minus, but I'm almost like maintaining that thing. Let's say like tomorrow if I even lose $1000, I will still have 1500 in profit. That will cover nearly $600 winning days. That's why I'm saying like plus minus, I'm almost going with that flow. So yeah, I mean, risk management, your game plan, that's what I tried to say. Your strategy, your risk management, you have to have something. What I was saying here is, even though I entered there, I took partials when it is most obvious. Okay, and then I was leaving a runner, and that's the video. You can see that with just one lot I made already $700 on this video, 780 or 90. That is where I closed, and I said I have to go outside because I was hungry. I didn't eat, so I had to go outside to eat food. Okay, and I was taking it on my phone. I usually never trade on my phone, never. Maybe this is the second time in my entire trading career that I'm taking entry on my phone. The only reason behind that is I had all the levels drawn during the weekend. Okay, so that's why I considered taking entry. Other than that, I usually use my desktop computer, not even my laptop. This is the last moment, because I was doing this, I was like, my new tabs, my chart, everything was open. I came back to the chart, I saw what market was doing during that area, like this area, and then I connected my account with just one lot. I took the entry with one lot, made the 1:2 profit, happy, done for the day. I know from here market can go higher. Market started showing displacement, closed above this high, it created this breaker block, lot of things guys. Here order block, yeah. So mostly like I'm looking into this area as my liquidity grab with that low, of course, but since there is no clean, let me remove this. Okay, since there is no clean visible swing high like this, these are highs, swing highs, don't get me wrong, but if I'm marking that high, this is a low that I can mark, but there is no like very clean green candles or anything with that I can mark as a breaker. On the other hand, if I even consider, like, let's say this is the liquidity graph. Okay, this is also a liquidity graph. I mark this as my market structure, no problem, but I'm willing to consider this as my breaker block. Okay, rather than marking this and this as my breaker. Why I'm saying this is because from here, if you mark like low, high, lower low, this is the only candle that you can see. And like, compare guys, I don't know if you are understanding this or not, but you see like this area market never came, market came to retest this area. Okay, like it went there, it revisited, then went higher. Now I can consider lot of other things as well, like this fair value was responsible to take the liquidity. Okay, let me remove this and this, make the chart clean. You see this fair value was responsible from where I actually entered. Okay, that fair value was responsible for taking the sell side liquidity. When market closed above that fair value, this is the fair value you want to use as your inversion fair value. Okay, only this, the fair value that was partially, okay, this is also important. I don't know if you know this for longer or not. You see the immediate next candle filled up the fair value, and the candle after it rejected from the middle point. It's okay if it goes above middle point, but I want to have some partials open over here, like some of the part of the fair value should be open above this fair value. When this area is open, if market disrespects it, this fair value will be your inversion fair value. Now there will be a lot of time you will mark just a single fair value or fair value as your inversion. I don't know like how you observed it. This is the only way I use the fair value that is responsible and that has left some positive, like what it calls, left some area unfilled. That fair value later on respects, like when market goes above or goes through it, that is the fair value market respects the most. So market closed above that, this is the first time tested, this is the retracement and the retest, and then market went higher. Higher means where? Since the buy side external, is that the external? Yeah, external, of course. Yeah, external was taken, now it's taking the internal. After taking the internal, it will come lower, it will take the new day's external. Now I don't know where the new day's external are, but it will take it, don't worry. It, because Asia session I look into the liquidity, like this is my buy side liquidity for now. Okay, and this is my new day opening gap or new dog. Let me remove that line, these everything. Okay, just preparing myself for today's silver bullet. And I want to see Asia consolidated around this area. Okay, like the new day opening gap area, or maybe around this. Yeah, it will go little above, consolidate there, come back again inside, consolidate. I want to see it's generating sell side liquidity. Okay, the way it just left these lows so relatively equal to each other. Okay, then this low with this fair value, it left those things. I'm loving it, because if Asia can do that, I want London to first go higher, take the Asia sessions buy side, especially the kill zones buy side, and then market can come lower and take all this. So this will be very clean liquidity level to target then. Okay, so whatever happening now, I'm loving the thing. Even if market takes these liquidities, wherever Asia is creating the sell side, I want some relative equals over there, some more liquidities generated around that area. So if you don't know what I use, let me put my own indicator, Pine editor. I will give you the what it calls, the indicator. ICT kill zone, not that on my script. Silver bullet, the chart, yep. And I just kept it as GMT4, just that is the only settings I need to change for my indicator. So this indicator, if you haven't used it before, this one, ICT kill zone plus pivot point by trade for OPP. Okay, this ICT kill zone plus pivot point. Now in that indicator I have taken the source code from this guy, and then I'm customizing it. Okay, I'm just customizing it for myself. On my custom version, there is these two only, not from -1 to +12 or something, nothing like that, like 24 5 levels over there. I don't have nothing like that. These colors are my default colors because I don't trade New York session that often. I kept it black. This is my go-to session, 2 to 5. This is the kill zone of London, and during that specific time from 3 to 4, that is the London silver bullet, that's where I trade. This is the Asia session kill zone from 20, which is like at midnight, to 12 AM, and then the kill zone finishes market. That is not the end of Asia session, okay, that's the kill zone only. Then few of these settings that I have kept over here, with these specific settings I have created these lines, okay, like the London silver bullet, New York silver bullet AM session, New York silver bullet PM session, and the 4 PM, because no matter what, wherever you are in a trade, whatever the result is, when it's 4 PM, that is where you, the candle, when 4 PM candle closes, that is the exit of your trade, no matter what, okay, because after 4 either market will consolidate or it will give you some unrealistic move during, like, because of the, you know, like weak creation. I don't know if you understand that part or not. You see, like every day there is a wick either above or below, above, like below or above for a green black candle, or for a green candle above. So this sort of wick usually forms during the last hour, right? So when this sort of wick forms, there is a high probability that you will, like, you will lose a very big amount of money if you are on the wrong side, okay. Let's say if, oh, now I'm feeling very sleepy. Anyway, so let's say, like, if someone saw that this fair value here is holding this little reaction, that, let me draw like this, okay, thought market is going even lower, okay, after all these moves, and still market is willing to continue lower. If someone is entering from a fair value after seeing, like, okay, the middle point is perfectly respected because no body closed above it, this candle, immediate next candle came lower, closed below, this is where you see the move, how quick it went higher. After the 4 PM, this is where market is literally consolidating until it's 5 PM, and from 5 PM until 6 there is a 1 hour gap, and this is what happened. Anyway, so what I'm saying is, at 4 you must have to exit out. Now this is the silver bullet time. If you don't know, now you know. So 3 AM to 4 AM London session, 10 AM to 11 AM New York AM session silver bullet, and 2 PM to 3 PM New York PM session silver bullet. So all I want to see where market is going during the Asia kill zone and where the liquidities are. You see, it's very juicy liquidity still here. This low is the low of the day, okay. Yesterday's low was this one. So eventually this low is my target, but I want to see how Asia is creating the liquidity today. Oh, sorry guys, I thought this is me on a 15 minutes time frame. The low of the day is here, and this is what eventually the market will target today. That's I'm expecting, that's what I'm expecting, okay, because it failed to keep any fair value on the daily level or on the weekly level. Both level there is no fair value it kept, okay. Like when this candle happened, this huge green candle, everyone was expecting a higher move and a fair value gap around that. Yes, it had a fair value, okay, very small. Now I have to zoom very long to mark this fair value, which is what just happened. Okay, so 96 to 9011, what is this? I don't know. 896 to 911. Okay, so which is around $16-17 worth of fair value. But usually on these trending days the fair value size looks something like this, okay, and that is what that fair value is looking like. But as I said, since it failed, I was expecting that this fair value will not hold, so it did not hold, it came lower. Now there is another small little fair value right here. Let me mark it with a box and I will show you why that fair value was important. That is also a very small, but it was important during the CPI. Let me get back to 15 minutes. You see that 830 CPI run, that is the first fair value of a specific daily structure, okay. When CPI news broke below that, that is where market retraced and then again went for the sell side liquidity. What sell side? All this, okay. I'm showing you on a 15 minutes time frame. Now let me take off my disturbing indicator. What was this? 3 to 4. Remove everything. At around the same area I had this 15 minutes fair value. What did I told you about the fair values that took? Buy side liquidity and kept position open. Let me remove the hourly daily level on. You see this 15 minutes fair value, you see this respect, market went higher, all the buy side was taken, and if there is any on the left, I don't believe there is any, but if any, everything taken. This portion was open, you see, when the CPI happened, straight through that. Look, middle point rejection, lower point rejection. That's what I was saying. Even in 1 minute and 15 minute and 1 minute time frame, it's very like correlated. It works like magic, okay. If you understand these two time frame and if you can master these two time frames here, that's why how my chart is. Look here, this chart is 15 minutes. When I trade, I keep every level here on the 15 minutes, and when I trade on this side, I keep my 1 minute chart. My 15 minutes level are already here, my 1 minute level are here, okay. Now the entries I was talking about, I don't know if I have removed it already or not, but this is 15 minutes. Oh, okay, so for that I need to actually go to on this chart NQ1, so it will align everything together. You see this area, this is a daily breaker block, and market came little lower than the middle point, but eventually end of the day it closed above the daily breaker block level, the middle point and around that, because the breaker block middle point and order block middle point, these two are called mean threshold. Other than that, every other middle point is called consequent encouragement CE, okay. Only breaker and order block, these two are mean threshold, these two blocks mean threshold. Now this is the daily level, that's how far market came, whatever it was. I just removed it from there. You see this one, that's the thing that I was showing before. See the daily, I had it drawn before, but what did I said about my entry? This is the fair value, okay. This is the fair value. Previously here market came, went higher, took the liquidity from on the 15 minutes level. Also I have something written over here. Oh damn it, I actually removed that 15 minutes fair value. I'm sorry guys, I'll show you from the 15 minutes time frame. I removed it somehow. Okay, now here I actually moved it left or something. You see this, I wrote something like this: 15 minutes bullish fair value, like plus fair value 15 minutes. extreme discount, if unfilled better. I wrote this because if market fills this fair value up by even partial, like you see, like when market came, it filled up it straight away completely. So next time there is nothing to fear about this fair value. Instead, when market came, it filled up, it created some inducement liquidity or some buy side liquidity, however you want to say it. It came back again, it took all the liquidity. Now this fair value was sitting right above the area where if market fills this fair value completely, there will be no weekly fair value gap, and we all were expecting to see at least a small little weekly fair value. Let me go back one more time to ES, remove everything. You see, this is where we were not expecting market to come, and that fair value that I was talking about, it was sitting right around that area on the 15 minutes. The extreme one was sitting here, this one, okay, and that's one. Am I on the hourly or no? 15 minutes, okay, yeah. Let me check on last time on the NQ1 so that I can see which one I'm talking about. Okay, on the 15 minutes, the lower one, not this one, I think this one. I actually have to look side by side because when I marked it I had so many calculations in my mind, that's why. So this one, right? When is this? February 9th, Friday. NQH February. Okay, I'm going too far down here. This one. Now why I said this is extreme discount was because from this low to that high, mark the OTZ, see it's sitting even lower than the OTZ levels. This was the fair value that was sitting inside the OTZ, and that is the fair value market later on from this went there, then broke lower. Okay, so yeah, this, not just this, okay, this is also from the daily swing low. There is a daily swing low around this area too, and this fair value, if it was unfilled and if market went higher from this, then market would go higher for the buy side liquidity. But when market came lower, it straight away disrespected them, like it was crazy. In 1 minute this week had already so many candles closing lower, as like bodies closing lower. See how many around that. Then this upper portion rejection, but eventually market came lower. Okay, and these are the fair values that market, when that one was completely filled, like when first time market came and filled this 15 minutes fair value completely, I literally removed it or like reduced the size. That's why it was not showing on my chart, because I know like later on when market will go lower, it will not respect that fair value, and that is why I entered from here without fearing for that fair value. I closed partial, but I left a runner, okay, because the main profit was below that fair value, these levels. That was the target, if not this, okay. And eventually market came even lower and took all these liquidities. So yeah, I mean, lot of things, guys. I do the calculations during weekend, and whatever level I'm anticipating, I want to see how those levels are doing. So as I'm saying, look into the levels that were like, look around this, okay, this, the similar area. Now look what market is doing here, and eventually market went to the OTZ. Okay, let me show you how you should mark your OTZ from this low to like this high to this low. You see this did not reach to OTZ or the discount. I will show you. It even didn't reach the discount. This one. Instead, it created a new swing low. So now your range is until this. Now this is sitting inside of your discount, and if I show you the OTZ as well, I believe, yeah, just look. Okay, this is how you will get your OTZ tap. I already showed you the 15 minutes level. I showed you other hourly, daily. I showed so many, like I don't know how many of you watched from earlier or not, but see this. Why you extend? When it does not reach to the discount, only then you extend. If it already has reached the discount, you should not extend. If you are looking still into a what is entry, let's say like if this high reached the discount, like traded above the discounted area, okay, that area, this high above that area, then wherever the OTZ with this high to low is, if market can come there and shows the rejection, whatever, if you are still willing to like if you still have the sell side liquidity lower, you can consider entering from that OTZ if it can give you later on. But if the high that it created or the retracement did not reach at least the OTZ like at least the premium level or the midpoint of this leg, whatever the new swing low is, your high still remains there, only the low moves to that area. First you move this low, then when you see like it did not reach, it created more swing low, this is where you move. That's your OTZ. Now your entry should be from this specific area of the fair value. Now your stop loss is not looking very huge, although it will still be huge because of the volatility, but no, it's not actually, it's only 9 ticks. Even if you put the highest level, if you put here, let's put it at the swing high, let's think that way. Okay, now where is the liquidity? This low can be a target. If it's not giving you 122, go for 122 and look where it aligns. It comes very close to this swing low. So I will now, rather than taking 122, I'll go to that swing low, because below that there is a fair value that I was anticipating. Yes, here before. Okay, I was anticipating below that. So market, if market wants to retrace and go higher for buy side liquidity, market will take this swing lows liquidity, come to this fair value, and then it can go higher. Okay, and that's exactly what is market showing the intention to do. Okay, so far I'm not gonna say it's doing, but it's showing the intention. Okay, and entry, it's gonna look something this. Okay, 1 to 2, it's even more, but since it can retrace from here, I'm gonna go until that far. That's 2.24. now okay, yep. Okay guys, so I think, I don't know, like if I have provided good enough information or not, but let me read some of the comments and I will reply. I'm sorry guys, I'm not very good at reading comments. If I'm missing it, I'm very sorry. Okay, your explanation is great. I won't take me long to reinforce your ICT understanding with your help, Michael. Let's do it. Shiva and Mikhail, if I'm not pronouncing it wrong, Mikhail, Shiva and Mikhail, both of you, thanks a lot brother for being this long and listening to this rubbish talk. Okay, I don't know what I have been discussing the whole time, because I'm now in a dizzy mode. Okay, I don't know what I talked about, but whatever it is, if you found some information valuable, if possible, okay, for now I only have YouTube I have Twitter. I don't even consider, you know, posting in Twitter too often. Once in a while I post here and there, but turn on the Facebook notification for my channel, because I don't have any other place to let people know before coming live or posting a video, things like that. If you are finding it valuable, you can do that for me. Another thing is, I have a Discord channel, but I'm using it for personal purpose only, because when I'm using, or when I'm sitting with my elder brother, I'm trying to like teach him or guide him with the ICT things. He is also a good trader, but he's using other things. Okay, pattern trader. He has his own strategy. He is a good trader too, but I'm trying to like give him some of the ICT knowledge, so he can build his own model as well. I'm not gonna force my model. Okay, this is very important, guys. What works for me may not work for you, and what works for you, maybe it's the best strategy in the world, still it may work, not like it may not work for me. And this is not my word, this is ICT. ICT is one of the most popular student, Paladin, Jetcap, Ali Khan, Kyle and Jetcap, it's the same person. Like most of the, and I think I forgot Umar. Yeah, so all of them had this one line in common in their podcast, in their interviews, that you have to be master of your own model. The way you are responsible for a losing trade, or how much you lost, whatever it is, you are responsible. The way it is, the same way. If you are not mastering, like ICT said, I have shared so many informations, you don't need all of them to trade. Only one model, one session, one time frame, done. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I have mastered 15 minutes and 1 minute time frame. I just look into the higher time frame bias, that's it. I don't even mark the higher time frame levels. All you will see, the hourly is the max level on my chart, 15 minutes hourly, that's it, nothing else, nothing else. You see, like 15 minutes above hourly plus 15 minutes, because that's the common fair value of both area, and I was expecting a reversal from here. That's exactly what market did, not once, not twice, but this many times. Okay, and it went and created the all-time high from that fair value. When it aligns in multi time frame, multi level of time frame, that means there is a true fair value gap that market needs to fix. And it was aligning with even 5 minutes, 1 minute, so many things. You see, like around this area, you see 1 minute fair value, 1 minute fair value, below that some volume imbalance around this area, fair value, so many things aligning. And that's where market first retested, went higher, little consolidation, again came, retested, went higher, again came, eventually created the highest possible price level. So this common area, this is very important. That's why the highest I have is 1 hour, mostly it's 15 minutes and 1 minute, that's it. I have mastered that. That's why a lot of my entries, even I will not be able to explain to you guys a lot of my entries, but during that specific moment, that level had something, that's why I took that entry. Trust me, guys, I have mastered it this way that you will not find a entry here. Why I showed you the OTZ? Because remember when market was doing this, I said like if it can come to the OTZ, that is where I will look for a sell short, or if it can go below this, I will possibly. Now so many things, that's the exact OTZ tab, and after that market is coming lower here. Now already how far it came, 1.7 on, that was the closest or nearest liquidity and the relative equal low that I was talking about. Market, when market came here, maybe this is a good area to close a partial, I don't know, let's see. Like with one, to close a partial you need to have at least 2 lots. Okay, that's when you can close a partial. So with $340, you can, by closing full, you can get $580. If that is not what you are looking for, if you close a partial with one lot, okay, now I have to redo that. You are closing $290 and you will leave a risk of $170 if your stop loss is still there. And if you, after closing partial, move it to break even, no matter what, you will still have nearly $300 in profit with literally zero risk. Why I'm saying zero risk is because look, it just gave you the entry, it started falling, it never even went to a drawdown. Okay, now that not gonna happen every time, but I'm saying like with this sort of move, that's what I'm saying. Okay, and if you follow, you will find these things. And thanks a lot, guys, thanks a lot. Nice to meet you, brother, friend. No problem, I will, you are most welcome. I don't know, like I don't upload often, I don't stream often, but I will try my level best, since I have like so many people who like since you are new. Okay, like so far 5 of my viewers who personally sent me their certificates and thanked me personally. Okay, 5 of my viewers, and they all got their certificate by the silver bullet strategy, nothing else, only the silver bullet. But they followed, they had some knowledge, they used the silver bullet information and they followed. If you follow, even though sometimes it will take the Asia's buy side and still it will go higher, because in the silver bullet I have explained like very cleanly that if market is falling from a random place, don't fall for the trap, because it must need to go to your higher time frame point of interest above to fall, or below to go up. Like higher time frame, let's say 15 minutes fair value gap here, and like bullish fair value gap here, and a bearish fair value gap on 15 minutes here. It cannot go higher from that, like somewhat random in between. It needs to reach that level, then it can go higher, or it cannot just fall from a random place, it needs to go to that fair value, then it can fall. You will understand once you watch the silver bullet video, you will understand. A lot of my entries I didn't take when I saw the displacement fair value gaps. I waited. I even a entry I took during that like back testing, it's not entry, but I placed the positioning tool with the proper take profit stop loss levels, and I said like this is not looking good to me, just because the market here will like it's creating or generating more liquidity. I want to see that liquidity is taken first and then it's going higher, things like that. Okay, so if you see like market is here and it has to reach there, even though you are expecting a lower run, I will look for a buy long fast towards that. Once that profit is done, market reached there and gave me a setup for sell short, I will take another sell short from that area. If it's still the silver bullet time, if it's between 3 to 4, I'm getting a sell short setup, I will take that sell short from that fair value. But from here, since I know that market is going for that fair value at least, I will not wait until it reaches there. I will look for a setup to take that move first, and then I will look for a sell short around that area, not here. If I see a rejection, I will just straight away look. It's just an example, you will understand during the silver bullet. So you have to have that in your mind, that it's not just one directional. Okay, price is two directional, so you need to know that if the low it created, it's a valid low or not. You see this blue line fair value, that's a 15 minutes fair value that I marked before. Okay, from here, see this fair value, it previously held the price and sent it higher, and that was the all-time high market created from this fair value. Okay, Now it came again, it sent higher again. Until this level is broken, I'm not considering any sell short, like sell side liquidity. I'm not gonna target this or this. Until that is broken, I'm not targeting anything below that fair value. Now to go higher, I know market has to come here. Now look at this. It came to a random, I know it's not a random, but just giving an example based on this fair value. It came to very close to that fair value, but it did not reach here. I'm not looking for a buy long here. I'm looking for when market comes here, then a buy long. Now it's not going up from a random place. This is a breaker block, like daily breaker blocks middle point is that one, and look how beautifully it tapped the middle point, then it started showing the rejection. So it's not a random place it's going on, that's why it went pretty high. Okay, it's went pretty high, and that is where market still did not reach. Now high from here, where is it a valid level for market to go lower? Look very cleanly from this high to this low. Okay, look at the OTG. What do I have? A huge fair value, so I'm just marking from the 6 on to the upper portion, that portion that is aligning with my OTG, that portion for my possible sell short entry place. Along with that, the daily fair value that was supposed to send the price higher, but now that price disrespected, it is the, instead of bullish fair value, it's now inversion fair value. So now that is where market came and now going lower. So if I get a sell short here in 1 minute, I will take that sell short. See, as I already explained this area, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but that's the area. This is why I said if I get a sell short from this area, that is where I will take the sell short. Now there are a lot of places you can enter from. Even if you entered from this fair value, put your stop loss here or above the order blocks mean threshold high, you still are in trade and in profit. So many things. Okay, Barindarman bro, do you come live London session? No brother, when I trade, I try to trade with full concentration, because whatever I'm saying here, a lot of informations I'm missing, because when I was trading, that's why I even record my trades. Okay, it's not because I want to post it on YouTube. The only reason I record my trade is because later on when I'm journaling on, or when I'm reviewing my winning or losing trades, I want to know what exactly I was thinking during that time. If something does not make sense when I'm reviewing my trades, that is where I want to work hard on. Okay, previously with a 50k account, I was risking, like funded account. Okay, 2k is the max loss limit on a 50k account. How much is that? That's 4%. I was risking 1% per trade. Okay, but since I have a good win rate, that account actually gave me a lot of money. That's the honest opinion. But is it something logical from a 50k account or from a 4% max loss? Forget about 4%. 2k, this is a $2,000 account. Let's say that $2,000 is mine. I'm risking $500 per trade. Is it logical? From $2,000 I'm risking that. How many trades can I lose in a row with $500? Only 4 trades. Done. I'm broken. So this is the thing I have worked on and figured out how I can either keep the risk at $500, but it will not be as my 1%. It will be less than my 1%. That's why I always keep around $4,500 in my account, at least double than what I have. Okay, if not 4500 for some reason, if sometimes if I'm doing or keeping less than that, I never withdrawn when my current account balance is below $3500. Never. Like if my withdrawal is allowing me to withdraw, let's say $1800, okay, and that 1800 will reduce my balance or take my balance below 3500, I will reduce my withdrawal, but I will not reduce my account size below $3500, so that when I'm risking 500, instead of having 4 trades to lose or blow the account, now I have 7 trades. I have to lose 7 trades in a row, and based on my stats or based on my win rate, it's impossible, quite impossible. I'm not gonna say impossible, quite impossible. 4 is still possible. Why? Let's say I had, as I said earlier, that I had a around 73-74% win rate. That last few weeks I pushed it to nearly 84%, okay, 83 point something. Now here, with every 10 trades I'm losing almost 3 trades. So if I'm wrong one more time, I can easily blow my account. But every 10 trades, when I'm winning 7 trades and I have the balance of 7 trades altogether, this is hard to be blown away. Okay, like this account is very hard to take away from me. Why? Because when I'm, let's say I lost 3 or 4 in a row, I have only now 3 trades with $500 each. Okay, so $1500 left in my account. Out of these 3, my odds are winning 3 out of 3 are higher than losing 1 trade. Let's say I win 2 trades out of these 3. That 2 trade will give me $2000 back straight away. Why? Because with $500 my minimum target is 1:2. The risk to reward is 1:2. So each trade will give me $1000 in profit. That is $2000. So my account balance is back to 3500 again, because I had 3 trades worth of money, remember? So $1500 in my bag. Only 2 trades can bring my account back to the break even. The third trade, if I find it a profitable one, my account is now up by $1000. If the third trade, if I lose, it's only down by 1%, or like not even 1%, $500. So I have $3000 or 6 more trades to take. Out of 10 trades, that's how many trades I need to only win to continue with my account. Okay, and to withdraw, it's a different case. That's why even though I can withdraw more, I don't withdraw. I have a plan, okay, like in my mind, that's how far I want to keep my account. I don't know if that makes any sense or not. Can you share by going into London session and Toronto? Bias, brother. London session, whatever it is, I calculate everything for the London session. Overall, the daily bias, if you want to ask about the daily bias, it's bearish. It's gonna take the sell side liquidity, if not this low, the lowest it reached before, okay, like yesterday. That's the, oh, don't tell me it's already, just a second guys. My sister-in-law, like my elder brother's wife, is texting me, so I don't know if I'm already the uncle or not. So just give me a second. Okay, just sent my sister-in-law a message. Let's see what's the reply. I'm very like nowadays I'm very excited and tensed at the same time. What did I tell you guys? Remember what did I told you? From that until that fair value, this is like I'm not just targeting liquidities. Okay, yes, I can take partial, but for my full target, at least the level from where market can retrace. That's exactly what we are seeing. Until this level is broken, I'm not going any lower. Once this is broken, this is my next liquidity, drawn liquidity. Like you see this huge fair value that market never retested. Why I'm looking into market like this way? Okay, you see, like below the, like once this fair value is broken, here there is nothing that can stop the market. So far the way I was explaining the order block, this candle failed to create fair value gap any places, anywhere near it. Now you are seeing some sort of reaction with this low, but that's not the reaction, guys, because to become a order block it must have to close above that level, and that close above happened here. You see this candle close. So this retracement, even if it's retracing to the mean threshold, respecting it properly, things like that, I'm not counting that. Okay, I'm not counting this as my order block retrace. This can be a possible retracement, even this week can be a retracement, but this is not the order block mean threshold retest. I don't count it that way. Okay, that's my way. I already explained this everything. So below this there is nothing that can hold the price around this level. Where can it hold? This fair value. Below that fair value there is my order block, because when market closed above that, it created fair values, huge fair. Okay. It Yalla. Oh come on, not you too. Okay guys, now my sister-in-law, like my elder brother's wife, who's expecting the baby, she said like at the very last moment, now I'm also very sick. I really don't know, guys, what's going on with my family members, with me, with whatever is going on. I hope everything gonna be all right. It's okay. So yeah guys, I would rather go. Whatever I was saying is, if this one fails to hold the price, then this fair value will be the one that will hold. Like that, this is the target for the next move lower. Okay, and about the London, whatever London does, usually what I do is around 6:30 to 6:45, around this time I sit on the computer. Overall drawn liquidity is sell side, so I want to see where Asia is creating the what it calls, the kills on liquidity, the Asia kills on liquidity, like this one here. Okay, like let me show you here. Let me actually, I don't know how much mess I have made over here with my chart, but let me get to the ES and show you on the ES so that it makes sense to you. You see this? So this is this line. Okay, this dotted line is the silver bullet start. I come around 6:45, like my time. Okay, not the London time, my time. So London, okay, New York time, 2:30 to 2:45, when London session already started. after that I come in front of my computer. Now when I come in front of my computer, I first see what liquidity market has taken so far. Like by this is 2 a.m. starting, so I'm in front of my computer around this level. Okay, so I see what liquidity market has taken, Asia's buy side or Asia's sell side. I'm seeing it has taken Asia's kill zone buy side along with the Asia buy side, and currently wherever it is trading, here I have a 15 minutes or higher time frame point of interest or not. If I have a higher time frame point of interest, I will look for a setup towards the sell side, sell short setup. Now when London, just a second guys. When London started, what it did is, this accumulation phase, it first took the buy side, so the manipulation happened to the buy side, and that's what I was expecting because my bias was bearish. When the sell side delivery started, I looked for my entry, I found my entry. I have already explained it throughout the entire live stream. I'm not gonna come back to that point back again. The exact same thing I want to see today as well. Once the Asia kill zone and the buy side sell side liquidity is created, after that I want to decide what I want to do, and I am bearish. Overall the market will go downwards, that's what I'm expecting. I'm bearish on the market, but I want to see what this area has done. Before that I don't want to, like, silver bullet is not something that you have a previous bias, you are entering into a trade based on the bias. It's better if your bias and the silver bullet strategy is aligning. I was bearish, the silver bullet strategy was aligning. That's why the first entry that I found, I just like jumped on that boat. Simple. Boat, bus, ride, however you want to call it, because my daily bias was bearish. My setup showed that it took the buy side, it is delivering the sell side now, so I just jumped on into that. That's why I made a good amount of profit. I don't know if it's huge or not, but it's good enough. So silver bullet is something different. If you are using 2022 IT model, that's where your daily bias, you can pre-assumption done, you have done some pre-assumption or pre-calculation on the market, you can do that, and then you can enter multiple times targeting the nearest liquidity levels. Multiple times you can do that. So usually what you can do for the bread and butter setup that ICT says is, let's say liquidity market structure, your higher time frame is like higher time frame bias is bearish, this is the retracement to a fair value around this area, you can target this low. Okay, this fair value will take this low, along with if there is some relative equal nearby. That's how far you go. That's a bread and butter setup. From this to this, around 10 to 20 handles, that will give you from $200 to $400 with one lot. That's how far you target, okay, based on the setup. Now for this sort of setup you can have pre-assumption, pre-calculation, but for the silver bullet the calculation has to happen after you see what it does here. You cannot calculate, like, yes, you can have the levels in mind that okay, if it can take this buy side and reach until this far, then I will take a sell short or look for a sell short entry, or if it can take the sell side or reach until this far, then I will look for a buy long. I can now just assume, like, do that sort of assumption over here. Where is it? Come on, show me. Yep. So as you can see, it's pure consolidation. It is generating liquidity or making more liquidity around this area. Okay, so now I'm seeing so many buy sides here. Market is going lower. So Asia, if Asia is going lower, even though my bias is sell side, I will look for a buy side delivery during my silver bullet to enter. Okay, and close partial, since my bias is sell side and silver bullet is giving me buy side delivery, I will close partial at 1 to 2, if not the entire position, depending on what it can do. Okay, where let's say like this is the range that market has so far created. This is the range, because this is where market opened. Okay, open, went higher, then lower, and this is the range. So far this is how much market has created or traded. So I cannot base my silver bullet seeing this. Whatever it does, I will do the opposite, but from a logical level. Market must have to come back to a 15 minutes or higher time frame point of interest for a buy long. Market must have to take the buy side and trade into a higher time frame point of interest around this area for a sell short. Other than that, I'm not willing to do anything. I'm not going to touch the market, touch anything. Okay, until it reaches that or that. Now if I see like market is still consolidating and it's going lower with a 2022 model, okay, like this, now I will take a entry here for that higher time frame point of interest to be retested fast. That's my one entry from 2022 IT model or mentorship, whatever you can see, like liquidity graph, market structure shift, that thing. Now what I'm seeing, this specific leg is as manipulation. Why? Because accumulation, manipulation. Now it reached to the higher time frame point of interest, it will distribute higher, it will create that dealing range. So that is where I'm looking for buy again to that range buy side liquidity. Simple guys. In my channel I have uploaded regarding that. Okay, how to build. Okay, forget about that, let me show you the playlist. ICT strategies, that's my 3 model over here. Okay, silver bullet entry strategy, step by step with extensive backtesting here. This is a 2 hours long video. Then dealing range type 1, type 2. After these 3, or before even watching these 3, I suggested all of you to watch this video, macro versus order block. Okay, number 8. Why? You see what I'm saying here, message from ICT and case study of 10k plus profitable week. Okay, PNL, this is a week, each account 10k plus, that week's PNL and my entry. I'm talking about everything over here, and whatever I said here in that 1 hour 11 minutes worth of video, you will see me reflecting these 3 over and over again. I'm repeating these 3 over and over again. So basically buy to sell. Yeah, that's it guys. Liquidity, wherever it is, you go that way. Simple. But as I said, ask yourself those questions that I have shared earlier. If you missed it, if you came later, go back to my previous live stream rather than watching this on that place. You will find me talking about that in depth. Okay, that live stream, people so far, like I don't have too many viewers, but whoever watched later on, whoever revisited that live stream, let me know that it was very full of information. I don't know how much I was able to provide, but this live stream, okay, this one, risk management and how I look into the chart, this specific live stream, today's CPI news wasn't necessary. That was my topic, because the profit I made was, today was a 100% winning day for me. That was a 100% winning day, because even though, as I shared earlier, like here, okay, you see $25 loss. That was a misclick by me. Instead of adding position, I accidentally closed my position. Okay, that's why this $25 loss. You see, 80% win rate, 20% loss, that's only that 25, this $25, this $25, that's it. So this mistake happened, but what I did, I immediately entered again from the same area. Okay, so I didn't bother about market going opposite direction or something. When I know something, I look for opportunities to add more contacts into it, because now I'm sure that it's gonna break like crazy, and that's what happened almost every time. So if I can skip that $25, this is nothing for me. This area is nothing. So I have a 100% win rate here. Even this is one trade, two trade. This is two trades, and the third trade is also a win. So 3 trades to yesterday, 3 trades winning day. Done. I don't need to trade anymore. And by the end, it was altogether, I don't know, like 27 point something. I cannot remember. Okay, whatever it is, I'm gonna request withdrawal before I go to bed or something. So yeah, so many, guys, I showed this before as well. Okay, this is a PNL a long ago. You see that 85.71% and 14. Even in this day, the loss was only $125. That was a loss I was willing to take with one lot in a random time. Okay, because I felt like this is a good entry. Eventually market actually provided what I was thinking with that one lot, but my stop loss was too tight. Okay, I didn't anticipate market to come until my stop loss, but it hit my stop loss. Anyway, I don't care. On this day, okay, I have it sitting over here. Look, my account growth after taking payouts or whatever, 18,630. It's from one single account. When I first started, very first moment, like after 1 day or 2 days, I had $1,205 as my loss. Okay, so my account balance from zero went to negative $1,205. From there, I pushed it to $18,630, and then I request withdrawal. Again, it's growing gradually. In between, I had more withdrawals as well. So $20,000 I have made from after this area. After this is $20,000 worth of PNL in one account, and win rate this 85.7 on, but it's not exactly that, because after that it adjusted with my new daily average. It is adjusted, so now it's around 84 point something, 83.85 or 4.85, I forgot, but it adjusted by a little. Okay, and this is how it looks like on like this sort of things. I hate to see this. $4.18. okay, that's maybe fees. I'm sorry, I don't know if it's fees or not, but if it's not fees, then they will count as a losing day, and that's why I don't trust those results, and that's why I'm making this here so that I can put properly. Okay, that $25, it's nothing as a loss. This is $1,920, $1,800, I don't know, like, okay, without fees made 1,920, with fees it's showing 1,819. I really don't know how they calculate these things. Okay, so this weekly PNL, not a single losing day. So yeah, I mean, guys, or maybe if I'm not wrong, that might be a daily, like 1 day highest PN take profit from one trade, since it's a weekly, I don't know like how they calculate these curves, or whatever it is, I'm making money. Okay, and I just trade London session. I don't trade New York, I don't trade Asia, I don't trade New York, because the move I was talking about currently on the market around, where was it? Where is it? Did I closed already the chart? Oh, no, yeah. So around this area, you see this here, this level, market came, now it's showing this sort of move. There is nothing here that can send the market high, nothing at all around this area. The only thing that is possible is below that liquidity level, this huge fair value. So this sort of move, even when market is going sloppy, like slowly, that area, first of all, this low should never happen. This low, this retracement I was expecting here. If that retracement happened, then this move could have been more energetic. Asia, we can expect like this. So it fits, brother, with and without. I saw that, but the problem is what I did not understood over there is, you see this cumulative without fees 1920 and with fees 1890, 1820, so $100 less. Now without fees it should be the less, right? I don't know like if without cutting fees or taking fees, and we after taking fees, things like that, it's showing that way. I don't know, but if that is the way, then it's okay. I mean, I don't care, man. End of the day, whatever the profit is, I can see on my account, so I don't really need to rely on them. But maybe that's the case. Okay, so if that is the case, it's okay, it's okay, whatever. Like it didn't make sense. Now I had this on saved on my account for a very long time, but this is someone else's, it's not mine, it's Traders. But I saved it so that I can make one like this easily without thinking of calculating. This 1 to 2 risk to reward, you see like this level from here with a 40% win rate. If you can just execute the same risk and same reward every time, okay, like 1% risk, 2% gain, 1 to 2, okay, with just 40% you are still a profitable trader, win rate. So this is why I love, and 1 to 2 it happens. If you are even like 50% right about your analysis, you will find your 1 to 2 setup, as simple as that. And that's why it's my bread and butter, risk to reward ratio or whatever, trading strategy, psychology. However, it's very easy to control your emotions if you have something like this in your mind. Okay, I mean, it's over the time, over the it gonna, you know, it didn't come so easy. Don't you think, like after last, I don't know how long I have been trading this NQ and ES, maybe, yeah, more than a year now, almost, yeah, I think 14 months or something. Now with that, and by taking partials or by closing positions at 1 to 2, how many times I have seen market is going to my direction like crazy, and I'm sitting in front of the chart by taking profit already. How many times? But I have learned through, like I have managed to learn through those emotions, because even so many times I did this sort of rookie mistakes that I have already made around $1,000 or $1,100 in profit, and by seeing market is going to my direction like crazy, and by thinking it's gonna target the highest drawn liquidity that I anticipated with this specific move, I entered like FOMO, you know, I entered again in a trade, and that trade cost me not only $500, it cost me revenge trade, that cost me another 500, and end of the day, from becoming $1,100 $1,200 profitable, I became $1,000 loser. Okay, so 2 trades or 1 to 2, 1000 is enough. Now I have 300k worth of funded account, and I'm just targeting $600 as my daily target from each account. So for 100k account, I'm targeting $600. Why? Because I calculated that if I can even make $200 per day from each account, that will give me nearly how much, 162 or 170 or 162, I forgot exact amount, but more than 150k a year, just by targeting $200. Because by targeting $200 per day on a single account, okay, any account, usually it will be more than 200, but by targeting $200 per day, there are 252 trading days in a year. This is how much you can earn just by taking $200 profit per day, okay, and ending it like that. And 200 is, it's nothing, it's nothing. Wait 1 hour for that $200 every day, you will find it without any hassle. Even if you don't wait that long, I don't know, like wait for a good setup or something, it's nothing at all. I mean, why I'm saying good setup, this is the way you build your habit. What do you think? I'm targeting 600, but why I'm making $2,700? I am waiting. I have done my analysis research that if market can reach here, take this liquidity, then it gonna go there and take that liquidity. That's my analysis for a long time, and that's the only reason I waited until it gave me that setup. Now with experience, I don't even need to wait. I can either, like, let's say bias is sell short, but from where market currently is, or I'm looking into the chart, I can even take a long first to that level, then from that level I can take sell short. This way, on the same day I'm taking buy long sell short. I have those things on that 1 hour 11 minutes or 13 minutes long video. Watch that video, a whole week worth of trading explanation, along with the models I have so far shared in my channel. Everything is in that one video. Okay, watch that one if possible. But what I'm saying is, that's from one account. Now I have 3 accounts. I have this. If I target $200, I'm targeting 600 per day. Okay, because my account is 100k average, right? 3 accounts, 150 150k. So 3 accounts is averaging, the amount is 100k per account. Now 600 from 100k, it's 0.6% a day. It's nothing. It's nothing. Times 252, this is one account, times 3. Okay, my name is Asif. Okay, Asif, that's my name, brother. That's what my name is, Asif. So that's why I kept it 500 minimum, or 5 to 600 in between. Okay, like I gave it a flexibility, a range. If 500, happy. If 600, more than happy. Only if it's a huge opportunity, only then I will hold, or I will take partial, secure that 5-600 first and leave the rest runner and take partial along the way. That's how I made. On my channel you will find me in a single trade. I don't know if I have uploaded that one or not. 6.4k in PNL after recovering from a loss. On the first trade I took a loss, and on the second trade 6.4k in PNL. So the total profit was 7.5k, but if I did not close partial, the total trade went more than 15k. That's my highest ever PNL from one single trade, 7.5k. okay, I have made so many times $4,000, $3,000. My average was $1,100 to $1,200 every day, almost every day. Okay. So the 7.5k is my highest ever. Okay, that I have secured, I have taken in my pocket. Other than that, I have seen a lot but missed a lot too. But anyway, what I was saying is, forget about 500, 600, whatever it is, just $250 a day. That's what you target, times 252 days in a week, 63,000 US dollars. For me, you have no idea how much that is, because in Australian currency it is 1.51. that is how much per year from one single account, times 3. okay, so that's more than enough, guys. The like very good job doesn't even offers that much money in a year. And when I have to work from 9 to 5 there, I'm here sitting maybe maximum 1 to 2 hour in front of my chart during the trading. 1 to 2, that's the max I need. I don't even need that, but I like to, after finishing the trade, I like to see what's happening in the markets to have some idea for later on. That's why I still sit, but I don't need that. You see, like today's video that I have uploaded, within 2 minutes I made over $450. That video is also on my channel. So I don't need hour to make this much money. Simple. I hope that's good enough explanation, guys. I don't know, like I'm actually now very tired, so I should go. And also before I go, I have to talk with my, like before I go to bed and sleep, I have to talk with my sister-in-law as well. She's waiting for a phone call from me. So thank you, guys. And Virender, Shiba, Virender, and Mikhail Price, thanks a lot, guys, for joining the stream, and others whoever I missed earlier, thanks a lot. And until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved ones. Bye bye.